bit surprised to see you. I certainly didn't expect to do so again in this life.
Let's consider this wager to be our final showdown. I'm gonna rescue the sanctuary and the mansion in this loop. No matter what it takes, I'll do it. I'll throw a wrench into every damn one of your plans.
You want to start over now when you have me in check. But in doing so, you would leave behind your only power.
Being able to start over and being able to save them are different things. You and I were both too arrogant. As far as I'm concerned, this power isn't even all that useful.
Fine, I'll bite. If you say this is the last time, what is it you want from me?
Actually, my demands are plain and simple. If I manage to save both the sanctuary and the mansion, you'll ditch that book and come with me. Emilia will be the new ruler. I can make this happen, but I'm gonna need your help to do it.
Ridiculous. What you're suggesting here is absolutely warped. How could you ever forgive what I...
If this hinged on me forgiving you, I wouldn't even ask, because there's no way in hell I'll ever do that. Instead, I'll have to learn to bury that to get what I want. Up until this point, nothing deadly has happened at all. So if I solve things this time, get it?
How can such an idea be so convenient?
Hey, come on! I love convenient ideas. Amelia's gonna do her best to become the next ruler, and I'll be by her side to congratulate her. I want you to be there as a part of her entourage. That will be mandatory, of course.
You really expect to fulfill your desire without letting go of anything? Furthermore, you say that my involvement is necessary and insist on including me in the foundation for the future. You can't see it, can't you?
See what?
The audacity to believe that you can have it all. The utter greed of that solution.
Your enemy has become the strongest card in play here. Is that still not enough for you?
No matter how you may fight it or what you have in mind, you cannot break through this. With Miss Emilia unable to stay, the barrier will remain. The sanctuary will be covered in snow, and the mansion will become a bloodbath.
That ought to make the sight of you crying even better.
I see now. You make a good point. It isn't the worst idea in the world to start laying some groundwork for the next me.
If you're willing to admit that, does it mean you're agreeing to the bet? Well, since it looks like things are all settled, I can get started.
Oh, Subaru. The snow in the sanctuary and the attack on the mansion begin in 3 days. Do try your hardest to fight it and fail miserably.
Whatever you say. Put your face on! I've gotten used to the clown makeup and you're throwing off my game. That's 2 clowns at the mercy of fate. I say we fight this out fair and square.
How are things going with that conspiracy you're plotting with your friend?
What about you? Have you come to accept what it is that Roswell's doing?
I think you should know the answer. There's only one thing I value above all else. And there will never be anything to alter that. Understand? So don't bother waiting around for me to change my mind.
You know what they say, never say never.
Enough, be quiet. You've placed your hopes in Miss Emilia?
Yes, I have. I believe in her.
She still hasn't been able to figure out why she's been struggling. And until then, the outcome won't change.
We've already strayed from what's written in the book. Roswell's free now, understand? She actually gave me some advice. Hold on, she doesn't like me too, does she? Now, don't just go and blurt out something like that, because if she heard what you said about her, she'd be furious. Besides, with Miss Rom working with the Margrave, doesn't that make you 2 enemies? Wait, Rom's my enemy? Never crossed your mind, huh? Well, I see how deeply you trust her now. So, what happened with the Margrave himself? Everything's set. Our wager is officially on. That's good to hear. Of course, I don't think he's ever lost at anything before in his entire life, so I was pretty sure he'd agree. But now, for the next step. Oh yeah, right. Garfield. Before that, there's something I'd like to look into first. Okay, sounds good. And I'll continue on with my part of the plan. But, what about Miss Emilia? I won't be able to rely on your help with that one. Honestly, I can't even rely on myself. I haven't even scratched the surface of what's hurting her. Maybe I'm a little scared of what I'll find. Oh, there's no doubt of that. So don't even try to play that one off. Hey, easy. Tell me, are you prepared to scratch the surface this time and go deeper? Well, Well, at the very least, I am prepared to ask her about it. Unlike Garfield, I don't have to worry about dying. That's dark. Guess I'm not sure if I should laugh at that or not. Don't worry about it. Anyway, you've always been a risk taker, right? I suppose so. But taking on a bet without even considering my odds of winning? That's a first for me. I thought you'd be here, Ryuzu. Guess I was right.
That's rather peculiar. You talk like someone who already knows me remarkably well.
You're right about that. I'd say I know just about everything. Even what your goal is here.
Then I suppose the one young Roz was waiting for was you.
Oh yeah, sorry. That whole thing's been called off.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm in the middle of a huge showdown with Roswell now. I want it to end in a way that's good for everybody, which is why I'm here. And I was hoping you'd help me.
Why not use your authority as an apostle to demand my assistance?
I don't want to rely on that.
Huh?
Listen, I came out here to talk to you, one-on-one.
Young men are so quick to put on a tough front. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, basically, I guess you could say the two of us are in an argument about liberating the sanctuary. I know that you're against it, but I still thought your insight would be helpful to me.
You think I am opposed to freeing the sanctuary?
Huh? Wait a minute, are you saying you're not? Seriously? You've got to be kidding me! Then why did you...
Though your suspicions are not entirely misguided.
What?
Tell me, what is your opinion of young Gar?
Frankly, I don't think there's a way to avoid clashing with him.
I see.
Although, I haven't given up yet. Maybe when everything's behind us, we can still be friends in spite of all that. At least it's what I'd prefer, anyway. So to try and make that happen, I'd like to find out some more about him.
I must say you were quite skilled at deceiving the elderly young Sue. I believe you asked the witch about me, did you not? Regarding the copies of Ryuzu Mare, and possibly even the purpose of creating them in the first place.
She told me about the immortality experiment, and that you Ryuzus were the successful cases for it.
To this very day, I protect and oversee the crystal that creates the copies. The four of us alternate bearing the role of supervisor. That has been our arrangement.
Right, I did hear about the first four, which means that the other three besides you must be... My name is Subaru Natsuki. What's yours? Your full name?
Ah yes, my name is Ryuzu Arma, and I am one of the first four copies.
Arma?
I am Ryuzu Bilma.
First Ryuzu I ran into called herself Bilma. I know that you never intended to hide things from me, but I don't understand. Why go through all the hassle?
Our bodies are not like yours, made of flesh and blood. They are made of artificial ode, clothed in mana. Any task consumes that mana, making continuous activity for a full day impossible.
So in other words, you're like the spirits then, and that's why the four of you need to keep alternating. But are you okay with that?
You are very kind to ask, young Sue. However, there is an exception. One of the first four, Ryuzu Shima, is not quite the same as the rest of us.
Ryuzu Shima?
I will tell no one. You have my word on the name of Ryuzu Shima. About 10 years ago, she caused quite a problem. She was removed from the role of supervisor and is now living in the forest with the other copies. For that reason, 3 of us fulfill the supervisor role now.
So what did she do exactly?
She violated the contract with the witch who created us by entering the graveyard. Her goal was to bring back young Gar when he broke the rules by attempting to face the trial and did not return. I have not seen Shima once since she was stripped of her duty. But it would be no surprise if young Gar has been meeting with her, with whom he shares memories that we do not.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
I'm referring to the past that young Gar saw in the graveyard trial. Are you aware of the circumstances surrounding his family situation?
Well, I know that Frederica is his sister, but they have different fathers. And since she has less non-human blood, she left the sanctuary 10 years ago. Tell me, why did you leave the sanctuary?
I suppose I wanted to try and set things in motion. I wanted to create an opportunity, and give all the people there the option to leave once the barrier was
to refer to himself as Garfield Tinsel. That is his mother's family name. I believe he goes by that name, so he will not ever forget her. Whether it was done out of anger or out of sadness, however, is something most likely known only to him and to Shima.
Emilia, you here? Where'd she...
Subaru?
What are you doing down there? You're just gonna get dirty.
Oh, I'm a restless sleeper. I'm sorry, that's a lie. The truth is, I couldn't get to sleep. But don't worry, because I'll be sure to get plenty of rest by tonight, okay?
It's almost noon already, though. Are you talking about sleeping till it's nighttime? Come on, Mealy. That's pretty slothful.
The way you said that, it just gives me a really weird feeling. You can be so mean. Oh, thank you.
Now listen, I want to know if you feel up to telling me exactly what it is you saw during the trial. I make no guarantee you'll feel better talking about all this, but still, if you do, we'll worry about it together. Now, I'm not sure that I can be of any help, but would you give me the right to fight the same enemies you do?
Subaru, you always have so much faith in me. I'll try. The best that I saw. I think it was a memory from before I went to sleep. I'm almost positive that I never told you this, but for quite a long time I was frozen in ice.
I don't understand.
For years, I was out there in the forest, frozen and alone. That is, until Puck found me and got me out. If he hadn't come along and saved me, there's no telling how long I would have stayed like that.
How long had it been?
Since I was 6 or 7, we all lived in the forest together before it froze, I think.
You think?
The time before my rescue is just kind of a blur.
And what about your family?
I don't remember my family being in the forest. But there was someone who was like a mother. Hold on. My mother.
Calm down. Take it slow. What do you remember? Please tell me about it.
They were like me. Frozen in ice. I lived in that same forest with Puck. They were waiting there for all of them to wake up. But that day never came. So I finally left, and then joined in the royal selection.
What does the forest have to do with the royal selection?
It was Roswell. He made me a promise.
If you succeed in taking the throne, perhaps I can find a way to thaw the ice that encases this forest.
Does that make you think less of me? All the other candidates who are participating, they all seem to have such solid goals and resolutions in mind. But my reason is something that's very personal.
So, is that the selfish reason you were talking about before? There's nothing bad about wanting to rescue others, especially the ones you care about. Whether it's a lot of people or just a select few, it doesn't make the gesture any less noble.
Yeah. Thanks, Subaru. I appreciate it.
Emilia. Those memories still buried in her mind. Do they hold some clue to getting through the trial? Maybe she can't remember. What if I ask someone who does? Sorry, but I have to. Come on, you didn't have to go that far, did you?
I don't know. It seems like you're a bit on the needy side, so I'm a little scared to let you stay next to Leah. Should I erase you?
Don't just say that like it's no big deal. Anyway, you should know that she's been really sad lately. Ever since her pet/family member ran off.
Well, I didn't exactly run off. I've always been a part of her. It was good of you to call me, though. And I have to say, that made me feel happy, Subaru. Did you have another scary dream?
You're back! Thank goodness. Now where have you been? I was so worried about you. Please don't ever disappear like that again, okay? Hey,
Is it just me, or do I look a little smaller than usual? Suppose my limit came up faster than I thought. But I was consciously trying to break our contract, so I guess it makes sense that I'd lose my greatest strengths as a spirit.
wait a second. What are you saying, Puck?
I've been right here by your side for quite some time now. I couldn't talk to you about this before due to personal reasons and because of your own problems. But just know from this moment on...
No, wait! Please don't do this! This is terrible, Puck! The stone where you live!
I'm really sorry, Leah. I wish I could explain everything to you, but there just isn't enough time. As much as it hurts me, I'm entrusting you to somebody who cares about you almost as much as I do.
What? What are you saying? There's no one who...
Leah, it's time for me to break the contract between the two of us. I'm truly sorry this is so one-sided, but once I'm gone, the seal on your memories will be lifted. Remembering them will most likely make you very sad. You'll want to cry more than you do right now.
Amelia, I love you so very, very much.
Yes, it's beginning now. Leah, please remember, I love you more than anyone in the whole world.
Miss Amelia fell unconscious?
Seems the spirit user's spirit left her high and dry. I wouldn't really care, but if it drives her so nuts that she misses the trial, then what good is she to us?
Do not say such things. This is a matter of the heart, so it makes me sad for her. Show some empathy. Incidentally, Youngar, about young Sil.
The dude who's covered in miasma?
Indeed. I know what I said a bit earlier, but he does not appear to have any connection with the witch.
I don't know about that. Get to bed, you doddering old hag. A Rudy that stays up all night will regret having short legs, you know.
Amelia, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. And if not, then I want to believe I'll be just fine in the morning.
Anyway, don't worry about it too much. If there's anything I can do, well, I can't offer a lot, but what's mine is yours. Amelia.
Please, just hold my hand. And would you mind staying here until morning? It might help. If you do, I think I'm sorry. Hate to ask, but would you?
If that's what you want, then it's not a problem for me at all. In the morning, you'll be feeling much better, okay? I believe in you, Mealy.
Amelia! I'm sorry, sweet girl. I'm so very sorry. All the people who told you that kind lie, they wanted to protect you. I hope you won't hate them. Amelia, I love you more than anything. Mother Fortuna, I know you're a liar. Puck, you're also a liar. And Subaru, you lied to me too.
Did you find her? No.
Where are you?
Hey, Miss Amelia!
Are you there, Miss Amelia?
Ron, what's going on?
Tell me, do you know where Miss Amelia went?
What do you mean?
She's disappeared from the sanctuary without a trace. Now everybody's splitting up to try and search for her.
Alright then, I guess I need to start looking around too. Old hag, you awake? Everyone's out searching for the princess.
matter where I went, I heard a barrage of endless voices, but I had no idea what any of them were saying. At such a young age, I had no way of knowing that this was the blessing I was born with, the soul of language, divine protection. My parents did their best. They tried their hardest to understand our differences. But for people who don't have a divine protection, that's practically impossible. It was my brother, 7 years my senior, who realized written words might finally bring about that understanding, when spoken words couldn't. That moment might have been the first time I'd cried out since I was born. Later on, when I turned 10, those strange random voices started to transform into sounds with meaning. You can understand what animals say?
Yeah.
Rain. Fall soon. Rain soon.
They say it's gonna rain soon.
Otto, that's an amazing power. And because it's so amazing, you should make it a point not to talk to Sodabugs when any people are around.
Why not?
A divine protection is truly a gift, but there are those who can take advantage of it. You have to keep your power hidden.
That's the reason why I can't talk to you around other people anymore, Wolfview.
As you wish, young master.
I'm not lying! Big Brother Otto, he really can talk to animals! Tell them it's true! Son, what a son, Zomaga! Whoa, it's true! Those are Sodabugs!
Look out of the swarm!
You're such a little freak!
After that, I sealed my divine protection and swore to myself I'd never use it again. Then, when I was 15...
Admit it! I know you were with my girlfriend, you little son of a bitch!
Wait a minute,
Shut up! Just stay away from her, you freak!
This is all just a misunderstanding. I've got to get to the bottom of this.
I saw.
Listen up! I know the truth. You're the 8th guy she's been with.
You jerk! I hope you kill him for saying that!
I made an enemy of the daughter of the most powerful person in town, and they ran me out. After that, I managed to find true independence as a merchant, and worked harder than I ever had in my life. I made up my mind, setting a goal to run a shop of my very own one day. I knew I could do it. I just had to believe in myself.
Well, what do we have here? And where exactly are you off to in such a hurry?
You're one lucky boy, you know that? You would have been killed right here if I hadn't found you first. So if I were you, I'd show my gratitude to the boss kid.
Wait, do you mean you've got a kid as your boss?
That's exactly what I mean. And he also happens to be the guy who saved your life.
I understand. Thank you very much. And I should thank him too.
Look, if you're gonna cry, then you should cover your face. No man should start blubbering in front of anyone.
Huh? But I'm not... Oh man. What is this? It's... I'm so glad I didn't die. It was then that I realized every time I cry, it marks a rebirth in my life. My first one happened as a baby after being born. The second, after witnessing my family's love for me and realizing where my heart is. And this day, the third, when I had a brush with death and gained an understanding of my purpose and true reason for living. If I'm being honest about it, I wasn't actually asked to buy time this way. But it's all in the name of helping my friend. I already know. I said I already know that. I planned for it, so it's all part of the calculation. Could you please stop being so pessimistic and have a little faith in me? Is this what happens when I keep using my ability? This divine protection of mine can really be annoying. I wonder if Mr. Natsuki's gotten a chance to talk to Miss Amelia yet.
I found you, Pop!
I was given a pretty exciting role to play for once, so I'm not gonna let you catch me that easily! Really? I can't seem to catch a break.
That's enough! I'm not letting you pull any of that again. Do you understand me?
I wouldn't be so sure. This fight isn't over.
I told you. It's not gonna happen. But I gotta admit, you surprised me. I seriously never would have thought that you had it in you, Otto. Guess you're just gonna have to forgive me for doing something so shitty to a man.
At this point, I think I've done about all I could do.
Give me the stone back, you hear me? And finish playing games with you. All right, then. When you wake up, this entire thing will be over.
Let's just say that my personal battle might end here, but it's far from over.
Bro, no! Cocky bitch!
Not that I didn't know, but You're so pathetic I couldn't watch.
Come on, isn't that comment a little harsh towards someone who just gave everything he had fighting?
You're still moving and talking. That's everything.
I always thought maids were supposed to be sweet and reassuring.
Did I miss something? Because it seems like joining their side means you're going against what that bastard Roswell wants, aren't you?
I'd give my very soul to fulfill my master's fondest desire. However, I'll do it in my own way.
Now cut the shit already! What exactly do you think is happening while you're keeping me held up out here anyway? I mean, you don't honestly believe he's worth trusting that much, do ya?
Is Mr. Natsuki worth it? If we're talking about whether he's much of anything as is, I suppose not.
Huh?
But I look forward to seeing what flowers bloom from him, so I keep pruning and brushing off the bugs. At least that's the best analogy I've got.
Is that so? Quite frankly, I have no idea what's giving you such high hopes for Barusu. He's weak, useless, completely incompetent, and he can't even make a decent cup of tea.
That's going a bit far. But it's not like I can say that you're wrong.
Although, when things are do or die, he does have extraordinarily good timing. If nothing else, Barusu has that going for him. Despite the situation, if he believes he sees an opportunity and acts on it, then rest assured that's the only path to victory.
Guess when all's said and done, you trust Mr. Natsuki as much as I do, don't you, Rom?
Miss Rom.
Just because you feel awkward, don't take it out on me!
That's it.
Keep your distance.
Wait, Rom, don't!
As a reminder, you haven't even beaten me one time in a fight.
No way!
It seems you've gotten stronger, haven't you, Garth?
I'm counting on you, Otto, so please don't do anything crazy. Now, it's time for me to do my part. Good. I finally found you.
Subaru?
You really thought this through, didn't you, Mealy? You knew that no one would find you if you holed up in this place.
Why are you here, Subaru? You don't...
Get forced back as hard as Roswell. Is that it? I mean, I'm here, as you can see, but I'm fighting pretty hard to hang on.
Is that so?
When I left for this place, half of me believed you'd be here, and the other half just wished for it.
And half.
I'm so relieved that I found you.
Just relieved?
Huh?
Does this mean you're not angry?
Hold on, what are you talking about? Were you actually afraid I'd be mad at you? Well, I'm not. Though I did panic, and frankly, I wasn't even sure I was alive.
I see. You're not angry.
Amelia?
After what's happened, you don't feel that way at all. You won't even get angry at me. Why? Why won't you, Subaru? What I did was really selfish, wasn't it? It caused you trouble, didn't it? I left on my own, and then didn't tell you. Are you not angry because you knew better than to expect anything? You're this kind to me even when I mess up because it doesn't faze you. You're not even disappointed, are you? Because you know I'll never do anything right. Is that it?
Amelia, wait a second. That couldn't be farther from the truth, I swear.
Why? I don't get it. Why didn't you keep your promise to me? You and Puck, you broke your word and went away. You headed out and then you left me behind. You're a liar. Puck is a liar. Both of you. You lied.
Amelia.
You said break a promise. Why would you do that? It's just wrong.
right, you rush into the same damn trial, don't you? And all it amounts to are some scenes from your past. There's no need for you to keep moping about stuff that's over and done with. When I tried to do it for you, you told me no and said only you could do it. So when you blow it, that just means you were all talk. And then, when your guardian and pet takes off, you abandon your duties and run off to sulk and cry your eyes out. Sorry, but I just can't put up with it anymore.
You're right to say that. And if I'm being honest, it makes sense why you think of me that way.
Still, I truly love you, Amelia. Completely. And I won't ever stop loving you. I care about you so much, I don't know what to do with myself.
Where did this come from?
I love that beautiful silver hair of yours, and those sparkling purple jewels you have for eyes. I love your voice, and how just hearing it mesmerizes me. Your slender arms and legs, and your porcelain skin. Even your height is something so perfect to me I can hardly stand it. Just being with you makes my heart race. It's scary, honestly. I love how you're a little absent-minded, too. The way that you try to give everything your all. And I respect how you always do your best to help people. It's hard to leave you alone when I see you putting others before yourself. I want to see all the beautiful expressions you make from right here beside you.
This is no time for... Stop playing around! Why are you suddenly telling me this? It has nothing to do with what we were talking about! You were saying I'm completely useless, remember? And that you couldn't put up with me!
You're right about that.
So what would make you ever forgive me for being so helpless?
I've already answered that over and over again. Listen to me very closely. It's because I love you. That's not gonna change. In my eyes, every single thing about you shines like the sun. Yeah, of course there are parts of you that aren't perfect. You're not an angel or a goddess. You're an ordinary girl. You feel so bad you want to cry sometimes. And you'll want to run away from things that hurt. I get that. But even with those weaknesses, the parts of yourself you might even consider ugly, I love every fiber of your being, Amelia.
That's just... too selfish! You named all the things that make me worthless! And you still say you love me! How am I supposed to believe you?
No, you're wrong! You've got everything completely wrong! So I'm going to make this crystal clear. It's not because I believe in you that I love you. Don't you understand? I believe in you because I love you!
Just feeling that way isn't a reason to believe in someone!
If that isn't enough to have faith in you, why don't you tell me who in the hell would voluntarily go through all this never-ending pain and suffering to come and help a gigantic pain in the ass like you are? I love you so much, it makes me crazy. It's never-ending. I love you so much I could die. That's why I put up with everything that comes with it. Even now I feel like I might puke, but I'm still standing in front of you.
Wait a second. I never asked you to do that. As far as I'm concerned, you're only being selfish and narrow-minded. You're not thinking about me at all. You have no idea how I feel every time that I see you. See you out risking your life and getting hurt just because of me.
Well, how would I even know that? I don't think about it. What I do think about is how to look good in front of you and be a hero in your eyes. I am absolutely suffering for you here. At least try to look as cute as I hoped you would.
Don't talk like I'm just some doll. Why did you break your promise? If you just done what I asked you to, then that would have been enough. Why wouldn't you even do that? The truth is you really hate me, don't you?
Of course not.
You're a liar.
Listen, I love you.
Why? Why did you break your promise?
I can't say.
If you'd stayed with me until morning like you said you would, I think I could have believed you. I could have believed you and entrusted you with everything. But you just abandoned me. Since Pug left, I've been slowly regaining my memories. Things in my mind I don't recognize. Conversations I don't recall. More and more of them keep coming back. I thought I remembered everything this whole time, but I went and forgot them entirely, like they never existed at all. When the memories finally return, what will I become? Is this me, really me? I forgot so many important things. I even failed to remember my mother. And I'm not wrong. How is that possible? What matters isn't how you start or what happens in the middle. It's all in how it ends.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mom. what memories you get back, it won't change anything. 'Cause I'll love you just the same, and I always will.
I can't believe that. It's me you say you love. If she goes away, are you still going to feel...
I am. And regardless of what might happen, I know you're not gonna go away. I'll love you till my last breath.
Just stop it, you're a liar. All of this time you've done nothing to make me believe you.
Okay, then I'll make you believe me now.
What are you...
If you don't want this, then touch.
Now, just what are you trying to pull, huh?
I'm curious. Garfield, what is it that you're so afraid of?
What are you saying? You think I'm scared or something?
I know you are. That's why you're always shouting and trying to make yourself look bigger, isn't it?
Is that right? Well, I don't want to hear it. What do you know about me anyway?
More than you think. Because I was just like you. I've been afraid of many things throughout my life. I lived in fear. Right up until today. I left the bad things in Puck's hands so I could forget them. But now I finally remembered.
Shut your mouth.
I'm still not sure what I need to do. At least not yet. But my goal is to find out just what that something is. Although...
Shut the hell up. You know nothing. Don't you dare pretend to...
But you might be ahead of me since you've already found that one thing for yourself, haven't you?
I said keep your damn mouth shut!
You're just way too half-assed, Garfield. It's true, Amelia has failed the trial once. I can't deny that she cried her eyes out when it showed her a past she didn't want to see either. But she's still gonna keep on trying, over and over. Unlike you, the guy who gave up and ran away. Garfield, you have a grudge and it's holding you back. One against your mother who deserted you. Sorry, man. While it may be kinder to beat around the bush, it's the Nodsky family way to be blunt and tell it like it is. No hard feelings. Your mother left you. You and Frederica were abandoned in the sanctuary. Then after that, what did you do? Frederica left the sanctuary too. She believed that you'd eventually liberate it. So she left to make a place in the outside world for the people living here. But you, what have you been doing on the inside? You want to keep it all closed off because you hate your mother and the outside world that made her leave you? Is that what's really been going on? Is it because you don't want to be hurt here?
No. What in the hell do you think you...
I'm not gonna know until you tell me. So make me understand and say something! If you despise your mother, then bust out of this place now and get revenge on her or whatever. But stop taking it out on every single person here! You must hate your family. Because if you didn't, then you're on!
I want it. I just...
Go on and tell me the truth!
I just wanted my... I just wanted my mom to finally be happy. We were in the way. My sister and I were in the way of her happiness, weren't we? It only makes sense. We were bringing her down. She couldn't even stand to look at us. If you're carrying her around baggage like that, then what's wrong with dumping it somewhere? Mom took a chance. She left so she could find some joy in her life. So I'm not holding anything against her. But I saw it. I saw it in the graveyard. Right after Mom left here, there was a landslide. And she died. Why? It's just not fair. Didn't she take off so she could find something better? Wasn't the entire point of leaving us behind so she could be free to find herself again? She abandoned us just to end up dying before she even had the chance to have what she was looking for out there. And just what the hell are we supposed to do? There's nothing that I wanted more than for Mom to be happy. I wanted her to make me believe that our sadness and loneliness had a purpose behind it, that everything we went through was the price to help her chase her dream. I wanted that to be the reason. I wanted her to make me hate her! There's no way I'm letting you get back to the outside world. Things changing ain't gonna make everyone happy. For a lot of us, nothing's ever gonna get better. I'm gonna protect them. You hear me? I'm gonna defend everyone and everything within my reach.
gonna make you realize that you're just a big sweet idiot! You better survive this, buddy! Shabak! Thanks for being there. Come on down to my level, Garfield! What the hell just... Is this my sister's? But it doesn't make any damn sense. I don't know. I mean, who's to say that there isn't a really hungry cat hanging out inside of it?
That's all the help I can give you.
Apparently, even when you can't talk, you can still find a way to annoy me by glowing. Alright, look at me. If you want to stop me, do it with your own hands. Don't wuss out and hide behind your blood, you sniveling, pathetic coward. When are you gonna stop treating me like a fool? We're going to the outside world. Amelia's taking on the trial, and the sanctuary will be liberated. Whether you like it or not.
You don't have any rights. Who said you could do that? This place doesn't need to change.
You know it's not gonna stay like this forever. In the same way we've all been cornered, there's gonna come a time when you'll be completely helpless on your own. Maybe tomorrow. Or maybe even right now. Learn to accept that, Garfield. Then discover what strength in numbers means.
So that's the point you've been trying to make. What a waste of time!
Take a good look. The wall you've been so desperately afraid of doesn't even exist.
It does exist, because I am the wall. Understand? I stopped here, and so did the old hag and everyone else. And that's the end of it. Which means it's over!
Don't just give up on yourself! Whatever that voice inside your head says, I want to do it, I want to change, that's the beginning! That's where your starting line is! When you decide to lift your head and walk again, no one has the power to stop you for any reason! Isn't that right, Garfield? Isn't that right, Amelia? Isn't that right, Rem? Damn you! Talk about a bad first impression for a new technique. Oh, come on, you've got to be kidding me. You're really standing? How tough are you?
I still got some fight left. Don't underestimate me. As long as I don't break again.
Damn. No way I can deny you're strong now.
And it. You'll never.
So, Garfield, what do you think? Believe in the power of strength in numbers yet?
There had to be a better way to show me. And when I get back up, I'm gonna kick your ass.
How about seeing it as all our feelings coming together, and that bond won us this battle?
I still don't like any of this, but I suppose it's just like they always say, nobody can lift a Queenstone alone.
There you go. Whatever way you want to say it that works for you. This power, that nasty witch was probably behind it. The sloth witch factor that she talked about. Unseen hand, unperceived impact. No, what should I call it? Invisible providence. That's it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Looks like you're actually letting me use your lap as a pillow again. Is that a reward for overcoming my biggest battle yet?
Maybe.
You're finally awake, Mr. Nut.
Hey, that hurt! What'd you do that for?
Shut up, you stupid idiot! This happened because you went off and did your own thing, you jerk! Of course, I might have been in trouble without your help, so I'm still sort of grateful. Just take that however you like.
I don't know what you're talking about!
I'm really glad that you're alright. Same to you. Do you need a translation? I assume she said don't worry me like that, right? And also, don't be so cocky, because that won't happen again. Which is where the extra rage is coming from. Thanks for the help. So, where's Garfield?
Over there. But I don't think we should interrupt just yet.
Interrupt?
Garf, are you awake now?
Kinda. Yeah, I guess I am.
Then get off me already. My feet are going numb.
Even after all this time, there still ain't a shred of niceness in you, is there?
When there's someone who's worth being nice to, then I can be.
So in other words, I'm not worth it, huh?
Sorry. To find out a lady's true feelings, you must try harder. Garf, you're just too stupid. There's no use attempting to think. From now on, clear your mind. Fight with an empty head. For myself and Miss Amelia, too.
But, look, don't be so dumb. I can admit that I lost, but admitting and surrendering are two different things. And I'll never surrender. I can pick 'em right where I left off.
Stop yammering! You lost, Garf, you perfect loser. How long must you carry on in front of the woman you love before you're truly satisfied?
And you want me to just fall in line beside the rest of you with a smile like nothing happened? I accept that I lost, okay? But I won't ever believe that I was wrong. You got that? Because I wasn't. And that's all there is to it. So don't expect me to make some half-assed attempts.
If you don't want it to stop at half-assed, then you simply need to prove that you're not standing still.
Huh? A trial.
Are you capable of change? Or are you going to be a little cowering child stuck in one place forever? You have to find out with your own two eyes.
Now don't say that in a way that makes me want to deny it, alright?
Don't just give up on yourself!
You look determined, like you've made up your mind. You'll be fine, Garf. And if anything frightens you to the point of tears, I'll comfort you, as a favor to an old friend of mine, okay?
Damn it all. First, you need to face your own past.
on going?
Yes. Although I know that doing so will impose such a burden on you.
Ease your mind. I am not concerned with that. But the greater issue is how these two little ones feel.
Shut up, you piece of shit!
Mother,
I'm sorry, Frederica. Sweet girl, I know this is causing you to worry too.
I'm okay, but it's just that I feel bad for Garth.
I wish we could go together, but I'm just so clumsy. I know that it would be a terrible experience for him. Frederica, for a child of mine, you're quite responsible. Look after him.
No, don't. Mom, please, don't go outside.
Here. For you and Gar. Now, sweetie, your mommy has to go away for just a little while.
No, don't!
When I return, I'll be bringing your father back with me. I promise you. Wait till then, okay?
That's a lie. That's wrong. You left to find a life that would make you happy.
No, she wasn't being selfish. Mother loved us both dearly, Garth. The only reason she left the sanctuary was to better her family. So what's the matter then? Don't you feel content with that?
Like how she did. What a load of crap. If she loved us, then why did
She
she...
probably made things easier for you to believe that she didn't love us. If you thought your feelings were one-sided, you could justify the pain it caused you.
No, wrong. You don't even understand. When Mom leaves this place, she's gonna...
You're speaking as if I don't already know. There's no way I wouldn't. If Mother was unlucky enough to meet with misfortune after leaving here, don't you think Grandmother would inform us about something like that?
Why? Explain to me what happened.
Surely you must know why you weren't told about this at such a young age. But you're much older now, so it's time for you to hear things frankly. In truth, you wanted to forget, but you remembered that Mother loved you, didn't you? You have that scar on your forehead because you wanted to forget her kiss. You needed to make it disappear, so you gave it to yourself. This is the end of your past.
Wait a minute. What happens now? What am I supposed to do?
If you rely on your sister for guidance, even when she's still so young, you'll never find your answer.
Listen, I know it might seem pathetic, but you're the only one I can count on. So please.
Now tell me, what do you want to do, Garth? I want to know, what do you want to do?
Exactly what it is that I'm expected to.
Go on, who has these expectations?
Everyone, all the people, the ones in my life who need me. I want to be there for each of them.
I see, and what is it that's bringing this feeling about?
It's because they made me remember something precious. Had Mom really loved me after all?
Is Ryuzushima the older sister or the younger one? How does this work?
It's actually kind of confusing, so let's save it for later.
Young Gar! You okay? So, about what happened, you see, we did not...
Don't make that face, old hags, because it don't suit ya.
Huh?
I made you worry, and I'm sorry.
Garth, how did it go?
Well, honestly, can't say I got much you can really see. But still, I did get some answers to a whole lot of things. Right, okay then, let's do the rest of the trial while...
You can count me out on that, because it ain't my job.
He's absolutely right. It's my job and mine alone. Don't just hand it off.
Yeah, I also want to say,
I think the reason I was able to take on the trial was because of all of you guys. So thanks.
Wait, did you actually just thank us?
I'm not gonna say it again! Listen up! I realize I lost, okay? Are you happy now? But if you guys liberate this place and the old hacks suffer, I won't go easy on you, understand?
Of course, you got it.
Which means I'm gonna be here watching your every move to make sure you're not just a bunch of talk. So make sure you do it and get it right. Boss!
His face was pretty red, wasn't it?
Did he call me boss? Because between the two of us, you definitely outrank me.
I bet you must feel as if you've gained a new brother now. You're older than he is, so try be lenient.
Well, if that's the case... Hey, wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that Garfield is actually younger than I am?
Garf's only turning 14 years old this year.
Huh? So he's just an 8th grader? Are you going?
Yeah. If I stand around too much longer, I might lose my confidence. Subaru? About what happened earlier when we were in the graveyard.
What do you mean?
You know, when we, it really meant a lot to me, so when the trial and everything else is taken care of, why don't we talk it over, okay?
Already talking about what you'll do when it's finished. You must be feeling pretty confident, Mealy.
I don't know. Maybe I'm only trying to convince myself.
I know it'll work out. In fact, I feel so sure of that, I'll even bet a date with you on it.
Yes, of course. It's time for me to be going now.
Go get him. You can do it. Watch out for cars and boys.
Whatever that means.
The guilty law that came one step short? Can't be much of a man if you keep looking all worried, boss.
The way you talk makes a lot more sense to me now that I know you're in the 8th grade. I rattled off a bunch of famous quotes when I was your age, too.
Hey, listen. As long as I'm turning over a new leaf, there's something I ought to apologize to you for.
Well, that's very admirable of you. Go on, then. You can talk to your boss about anything. Oh, man, I'm embarrassed to even say that.
I saw you earlier.
Huh?
You know, when you, well, got a little desperate.
Oh, crap, I completely forgot! But I mean, I wasn't expecting you to come in! Oh, man!
Look, that made me realize something. You may be a complete dumbass, and you gotta admit you are one. But if I had to lose to somebody, I sure am glad it was you.
Just shut up! Forget you ever saw that, okay? You're not a kid, so pretend you did! Wait, you are...
I know this is just a dream world, but I can smell the air. I can even feel the dirt. That's so strange, isn't it? Are you listening? Hey, Echidna? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? Was I walking a little too quickly?
Now save your fake sympathy. You don't think those words will change my attitude, do you? If so, then you're quite foolish.
I was genuinely worried about you.
I need none of your concern whatsoever. There were a few too many dreams happening at once, that's all. It will adjust itself soon. Slowly but surely. See? Consider the name Dream World to be merely a figurative expression. More accurately, it's a separate world, replicating the memories and reflecting the consciousness of those who choose to undergo the trial.
Thanks for that. I appreciate the explanation even though you don't like me.
Just don't get any ridiculous ideas about me actually being a nice person or anything. It's simply my nature to answer any questions that are asked of me.
I understand.
Do you remember the pathetic struggle you endured the last time you attempted the trial?
I was so helpless then. I can't even argue with your description of it. I guess I covered up my memories because I didn't want to see them. Maybe that's why I can't even recall one of them on my own. Everything's just so fuzzy. Even now, I'm still not prepared.
Then it would be no surprise if you failed again, right? Making an excuse before you even start is awfully defeatist.
No, it's not that. I thought of a way to use this place to ready myself.
I'm assuming this is no ordinary tree. There was something you desperately wanted to keep locked up inside it.
when I was little. Oh, right. I can't touch the door. Could we just walk through it instead?
The young one is clearly you, isn't it? Even though you weren't aware of anything yet. You look so annoyingly carefree.
Are you going to complain about me at every age? Besides, who am I? It's my mother, Fortuna.
Amelia, I need to go and take care of something. So you stay here in this room and be good, alright?
Is it something important again?
That silver hair of yours is exactly like my brother's. However, I believe your gentle features come from your mother's side. Because everyone from my side has mean eyes.
Oh no, they're two of the prettiest ones I've ever seen. That woman's mother, Fortuna, and my father's younger sister. My real parents were always too busy with their responsibilities to make time for me, which meant that most of my days were spent in her care. I'm so bored! Why does she hide everything from me? Mother says lying and secrets are wrong, right? I wish I could go outside. Huh? Hi. Hey, hold on, no fair! Mother Fortuna and everyone else keeps secrets from me, so this should make us even. Sneaky sneak.
I want to thank you. You've done so much for us time and time again.
That isn't necessary. I know we've brought you more than your share of inconveniences.
Well, the same could also be said for us. Goose.
Also, I know that I ask this every time we meet, but does the seal remain intact?
Yes, don't worry. There have been no changes. And it needs to stay that way. If the worst were to happen, I could never face my brother and sister.
Your brother and his wife, you mean?
It's all right. I'm aware of that. But no matter the circumstances, I mustn't forget the responsibility I've been tasked to carry. I don't want to abandon it, or see it part way. Don't you feel the same?
Well, actually, to be completely honest with you, I don't have anything else. So I suppose it's a different sense of responsibility from yours. Obsession, regret. I'm clinging to things that might as well be delusions.
Thanks to the spirits, the seasons don't change very much in the forest. But you continue to bring us things like clothing and books. We truly appreciate it. Thank you as always.
Truthfully, I don't agree with forcing all of you to live in such an inconvenient place like this. It won't ever seem right to me.
Come on, don't just call it a place like this. Think you're forgetting that everybody here loves the forest.
Miss Fortuna! All the items have been transferred.
Thank you, Archie. I appreciate it.
I can see you're only growing more and more dependable, aren't you?
As part of the next generation of forest dwellers, I know I can't be regarded as a novice forever.
I pray that your good health will persevere. For the forest and the seal, for your family, and of course for yourself as well. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to ask you. About Miss Amelia. Does she remain in good health?
No need to worry. She's growing into a very kind-hearted and healthy young lady. But I apologize. I still can't allow her to meet you.
It's all right. As long as I know Miss Amelia is growing up safe and in good health, then that'll be enough. A sinner such as myself wouldn't ever dare to ask for anything more than that.
Bishop Romani Conti, are you ready?
Yes, I'm all finished here. It's time for us transgressors to be on our way. Miss Fortuna, until next time then.
Even if no one else here will say it, please know that we're extremely grateful to you. And I truly mean that.
That's kind of you to say. Your words of praise alone would surely carry me through 100 years of turmoil.
Miss Fortuna, are you feeling tired, or...?
Of course not. Don't treat me like such an old lady. I know I may seem elderly compared to a young boy like you, but I'm still in good shape.
No, that wasn't what I meant at all. I just thought this must be hard when you also have the Forest Dweller duties.
Then maybe I'll take advantage of your kindness and let you handle the rest of them. Right now, I need to go and free a little princess who must be getting pretty bored.
What do I do? 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 Oh no, what do I do? What do I do? Wow.
Amelia, are you awake?
Yes, I'm awake.
But what? Why are you so flustered?
I'm sorry. I wanted to draw, but I spilled the ink everywhere.
Oh dear.
Mother Fortuna, I'm sorry.
Honestly, you worry about things too much. You don't need to be so afraid. I'm not angry, okay? You didn't hurt yourself, did you?
What's wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing. I just really missed you today. That's all. You spoiled girl. Hey, wanna know something? I love you. Perhaps the sites you lock deep within your heart have begun to overlap, intertwining with scenes from your memories a bit.
I'm shocked. I thought you'd have some stinging comments ready. Mean and petty things to say about Mother and me.
Even if that's what you thought I would do, I wouldn't recommend putting that out in the open and saying so. My opinion of you is already low enough, and with these petty accusations, you're making it plummet even further.
Oh, no need to worry. I hadn't planned on telling anyone about this to begin with.
For better or for worse, it seems the influence that boy's had over you has grown rather strong.
You think so? Thanks for telling me.
Anyway, back to the task at hand. You've recalled your mother, some people you knew, and that so-called fairy. Are you ready to face your past now?
No, not yet. There are still some important memories I'm missing.
What more could there be?
There's the seal. Little fairy, let's get going. We're escaping again today.
Hello, Amelia? Is something the matter?
Nope, I'm just fine. What was it you needed, Archie?
Well, first things first. I thought I'd bring some snacks over for you. Now, eat these up and be a good girl, alright?
Okay, thanks. Archie's been such a worrywart lately, so I need to be extra careful. Yusa's group is here again today. I thought whatever they were hiding would be something fun. Mother and the others are really weird.
I have to say, Amelia's been so full of energy lately. She's always coming home with her clothes all muddy.
That she's so lively can only be a good thing. I'll bring some new clothes for her soon.
You've already done so much. I'm sorry to be asking for even more. But do you have adult clothes too?
Yes, of course we do. So why not take a look? I'm sure we have something that would be lovely on you.
Hold on. We may have known each other a long time, but there's no need to embarrass me with comments like that.
I only spoke what I felt to be the truth. Was there something strange about how I said it?
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, I was just remembering something. There was once a time when you seemed unhappy while talking to me, and it turned out you had a rather high fever. You're not warm now, though.
Come on, you're just being silly. That was decades ago. Stop treating me like a child. You're so ridiculous.
Oh, that stupid Fuse. Oh yeah, and stupid Archie too.
Tell me, does the seal still remain in place?
Just as always, yes. It's very conscientious of you to check on it each time you're here.
That is my duty, after all. The state of affairs outside the forest is dubious at the moment. Perhaps my concern is baseless, but I wanted you to be aware.
Of course.
Please continue being diligent. For Miss Amelia, and for the two of them as well.
Wait, what seal? Huh? Yes, please.
A door. Strange to see one out here.
This is the seal. And its very existence is the reason.
So you found the answer, did you?
This is what they've been talking about?
Some other guy saw my letter to the girl who I'm in love with before she did. My life is over.
Oh, come on. You're way too damn depressed about this. Gotta try and get a hold of yourself, man.
I never imagined that Garfield would be there in the shadows, waiting to settle the score.
Look, you're always hitting on her in front of other people anyway. So why get so embarrassed about it just because you put it in writing this time?
Normally, I'm prepared for her to brush off stuff like this. Since that's what always happens, I've gotten used to it. But I was going for broke and being serious for once. And it was literally a late-night love letter, the most embarrassing kind.
Hey, don't beat yourself up about it, boss. If anything, it made me wish that I could sponge off for your good luck. In matters of love, follow the Lingdorn's example, am I right?
I know you want to make me feel better, but no matter what you say, it still sounds like you're just trying to pick a fight with me. It took Garfield about an hour for the trial when he went in, so I guess it'll take her about the same. If she successfully completes it, that is.
Try to take a hint for a change.
Ow!
You're this oblivious and you call yourself emergent?
Comments like that hurt a lot more than a flick to the forehead.
Anyway, Miss Shima would like to have a word with you, Laurasu. She wants to continue the discussion from last night.
What did what did the old hag want to talk to you about for so
There's
long,
no
boss?
point in trying to cover it up now, because we all know you're a granny's boy. Mostly, she told me what happened when you went into the graveyard.
Oh, really?
I had my hands full yesterday figuring out how to deal with Garfield, and even though most things were sorted out, we still put off the most important part.
What are you referring to exactly?
Well,
It is a subject that is quite unavoidable if you truly wish to liberate the sanctuary. This door's strange. Why won't it fall over? I don't understand how it works. But thanks to all of you, I at least managed to find it. Yay, everyone! Now what? This whole thing is Mother Fortuna's fault. And it's Cuse's fault, too. Yeah. Okay, time to go home. Today, I think I'll paint the sky red, and then use white for the whole forest. Hey, what's wrong? Is something gonna happen?
This is quite a problem. I might not make it by the appointed time. Huh? Oh, and what cute little child might this be?
Please, sir, I beg you to let me on my way and show mercy.
Well, well, my goodness. What an adorable young lady. Wait, don't tell me that you're... No, you can't be her.
What's wrong? You okay, Goose?
Yes, I'm fine. Of course. Yes, I couldn't be better. Nothing is wrong in the slightest. Do you want to know why? Because I've just been granted salvation like never before.
Really? If you've been saved, then why are you crying?
I'm not crying because I'm sad. I'm so happy. And I feel elated. I'm truly blessed. All of this joy can sometimes bring warm tears to one's eyes.
You cry, even when you're happy? It's alright, Kiss. Easy. It's alright. It's alright. I know there are so many things like this that I've forgotten. It's still hard. Not too long ago, I wouldn't have been able to accept this. But now it's different. I may be scared, but I won't shy away in fear.
You're opting to abandon depending on a man or father figure, even though it's so typical of a filthy woman like you.
I'm sure Subaru would forgive me if I were to make that choice. But I'd still be weak, and that's something I don't want to just shrug off. Besides, I don't want all those encouraging things he wrote for me to end up being wrong. He really believes in me, and that's why I can't allow myself to be embarrassed by his feelings.
Do what you believe to be right. Regardless of your path, I will simply find satisfaction in your suffering.
So everything is ready now?
That's correct. And the warm-up round is over. The trial that broke you once is beginning for real. Get ready.
Please wait, Miss Amelia! It's dangerous to run around like that!
That's a big no! Come on, just try to catch me!
She's pretty mischievous, isn't she? At times, even we can barely handle her.
It's good to be young and full of such energy, but I just wish she would avoid doing anything too dangerous. If she could jump around in her home, healthy and bathed in sunlight, with no concerns about hurting herself or breaking things.
Hughes.
Huh?
Come on. That wouldn't exactly be easy.
You don't think so? Well, for Miss Amelia's sake, I only wish there was some way to just...
Hey! What's gotten into you anyway? Why aren't either one of you chasing me? Aren't we still in the middle of playing a game?
I'm so sorry, forgive me. Never before have I made such a terrible mistake.
Now, there's no need to spoil her like that. Amelia, come over here, please.
Okay, Mother, be right there. Honestly, you are so spoiled.
Right into my trap. It looks like you've been captured, which means I've officially won the game.
Come on, no fair, that's cheating. You're playing dirty. Say you're sorry.
My goodness, you're definitely a handful, little girl. Now let me ask you something. Have you put the least bit of thought into what I said to you earlier? Tell me, why exactly do you think Goose and I were chasing you?
I can explain. The fairy said we should go outside and play, so
Seriously, Amelia, you shouldn't blame things on other people, fairies or otherwise.
You're right, I'm sorry. Since I made friends with Goose while I was out, I only wanted to find a way to tell you about it. And since he's a crybaby, I felt like I had to do my part to help him.
Now, that feeling is something very special. However, you made a solemn oath to me that you'd never go to that place, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Well then, you needed to keep your word. Listen carefully. A promise is the embodiment of trust. And to break it is to betray that trust, so you mustn't ever do it again. You have to promise me, Amelia. I want you to swear that you'll do your best to keep your vows from this moment on.
Alright, I will. I'm really, really sorry, Mother.
Okay. That's good enough for me. And what about you, Goose? Are you alright?
I'm sorry. It was just such a dazzling sight. I couldn't hold back my tears.
Anyway, Amelia. You mentioned that fairies talk to you?
Oh, yes, they do. And they've been coming to help me out for a long time now. Wanna see?
Are these lesser spirits? I can't believe how many there are.
A wonderful surprise indeed. Miss Amelia possesses the natural talent to be a spirit user.
Lesser spirits? And what do you mean by spirit user?
The things you've been calling fairies are actually beings known as lesser spirits. Those who communicate with them, form contracts with them, and borrow their powers are known as spirit users.
You mean I can be one of them?
Hold on. Please don't give her any crazy ideas.
I must point out that Miss Amelia won't be a little girl forever. Knowing that, at times in the future when nobody's by her side, there'll be a great source of strength for her.
Maybe, but that sounds like it could be dangerous. I can't let my sweet Amelia.
Listen, I'm on Yusa's side today. He says I'm gonna be a spirit user, so there. Yeah.
You see, she's taken you seriously. So what are you going to do now?
Oh, well, I don't know. What a predicament.
You know, the way that you two are carrying on, you're acting like a mommy and daddy.
Don't say silly things like that. Hughes and I have known each other for a long time.
Yes, that's right, Miss
That's
Amelia.
how you speak.
To one who's lived as long as I have, even Miss Fortuna is little more than a child.
No, I think that may be going a bit too far. I'll admit you are older, but do you even know my age?
No, wait, I didn't mean to. Just poor phrasing. I'm sorry. Of course, I'm quite aware of your precise age, and you are certainly far too beautiful and too mature to be a mere child.
Very well, then. I'll forgive you. But look, you'd better be really sorry.
Of course. What I was trying to say, though poorly, is that I've known Miss Fortuna for a long, long time. More years than you could imagine. In fact, I've known her since the days when your mother and father...
Hughes!
At the beginning of this unknown memory, there was a young girl with a lovely face, with porcelain skin as white as the snow, and very pale blue eyes. What is it, I suppose? You can look at me that way to your heart's content, but I'm not giving you anything. Still silent, are we? What a boring, cowardly girl you are, I suppose.
Beatrice, why the negative attitude?
Miss Echidna.
What's gotten into you? Did I teach you to behave that way?
I don't know what you're going on about, Mother, because I haven't done anything at all. It's just, this girl has...
I see. Well then, why don't we listen to what she has to say for herself?
What? Well... I'm sorry about this. I saw her standing there looking so elegant and wistful, and I was captivated.
Oh, is that so? Interesting. Well, Beatrice, you did hear Ryuzu, did you not? Referring to you as childish wouldn't be accurate since you are a child. But you've yet to learn tolerance. While there's no question that you're rather special, you don't have the right to look down on others. I'm sorry to have startled you. This is Beatrice. I suppose you could say she's like a daughter to me.
I'm not just like a daughter to you, I am your daughter, I suppose.
Yes, well, there you have it. I believe from this point forward she'll be accompanying me here quite often. Please, do be kind to her.
Yes, of course. You can count on me, Miss Echidna. I don't need her. If it's all the same to you, I'm perfectly fine on my own. And that was it. That is how the two girls met. Afterwards, the witch and her daughter visited the settlement occasionally, just as she said they would. Why are you just standing there, I suppose? I see that you've remained your usual dull self. Miss Beatrice, Mother's busy having a discussion inside. She'll be back when she finishes, so hurry up and put that irritating laundry in the basket, I suppose. Of course. Excuse me. Miss Beatrice? Don't mind me, it's nothing. I'm just killing time, I suppose. Miss Beatrice? I was just curious. If you don't mind, I was wondering if you would help me fold the laundry? If it's too much for you to handle alone, then fine. I guess I have no choice but to lend a hand with the folding. Huh? I won't say it again, I suppose. Well, get going now. Let's go, I suppose. If it'd be alright, as long as you're helping me, would you carry a little bit of it? Okay, listen. I'm feeling generous, but don't go putting witch had her own business to attend to. The young girl would find herself spending more and more of her time with Ryuzu Mayor.
You there. Pardon me. I do believe Miss Echidna is here somewhere. Have you seen her?
What? Mr. Mathers!
My family name. I'm not fond of being addressed that way. So with that in mind, would you call me Roswell instead?
Hang on a minute. Are you saying Beatrice was in the sanctuary and Roswell too?
More accurately, the Master Roswell of several generations ago. But from the sound of it, Miss Beatrice hasn't changed that much at all.
Yeah, look, I'm more interested in the witch. I mean, sure, I know this is the facility where she was doing her experiments and everything, but other than that, I've never really heard her story before.
What? You didn't run into her even once when you were going through the trials?
The only reason I went in was to settle a score. She didn't cross my path. When you put it like that, it sounds like maybe.
So can I assume you have met the Witch of Greed, Barusu?
Yeah.
To one who was not alive during that time, I do understand the dilemma, as the witch may indeed seem quite out of reach. Of course, even my own memories are actually those of another. Therefore, I do not know her personally myself. Seeing one who looks identical to me saying that makes me feel as if I have gone mad. How
Okay, it is now official. Things are getting pretty surreal around here.
Miss Beatrice continues to be an exceedingly common presence in the memories of Ryuzu Mayor. Those two had quite an interesting and heartwarming friendship.
Go ahead and finish up the story. This place seems so peaceful on the surface, so what happened here exactly?
Eventually, it collapsed. It was then that the true reason for the sanctuary's existence came along and made itself known.
Wait, the true reason for it? The sanctuary's existence? I'm the Synarchbishop of the Witches Cult representing Greed, Regulus Corneus.
Synarchbishop of the Witches Cult?
What are you doing out here? I've already been given the assurance that nobody could ever get involved with this forest except me.
Assurance, huh? Well, I think you completely fabricated that rule and simply offered it to yourself. And now you're trying to force other people to go along with this foolish notion? I must admit that's pretty cocky for a wordless spirit.
If you truly dislike the rule, then my suggestion would be that you talk it over with the church. I ask again, why are you here?
Why? It was something I ordered him to do. Do you have some sort of issue with that command, Bishop Romani Conti?
Wait, no. What is that woman doing here? I want you to answer me! What is the meaning of this?
Take it easy. This was entirely her choice. Why are you blaming everything on me anyway? You got something against me or what?
You see, Bishop Cornelius, it would appear that he's rather confused. Do try not to be so critical of him. Now, bring the key and seal to me, so the witch's cult can fulfill its long-cherished desire.
Damn you, Pandora!
What's this?
Enjoy being skewered! Apologize to my brother and his wife! Now be gone forever!
Hey, come on. You weren't even aiming anywhere near me, but you used a crazy, wide-burst attack that you knew would hit me, too? I take such a careless affront personally. That's the same as trampling on my life, on my existence, on my authority, on my humanity itself, now isn't it?
Miss Fortuna, please take Miss Amelia and leave this place.
Mother, I'm scared.
Don't worry, dear.
It's all right. Have no fear. I wouldn't remain here if I didn't have a plan.
Okay, I'll do it, but I'm coming back to help you. I swear it. Keeping the trial in mind, I presume you'll be following yourself, right? Or will you?
Hey, that was pretty admirable of you. A shame, though. No one gave you permission to let them get away. I consider you acting out on your own a direct violation of my actions and authority.
I don't need your permission. And even if it means risking my life, I will never allow the two of you to get past this point. For that reason, I've merely held it since I was entrusted with it. But this moment is what it was meant for.
Well then, Bishop Betelgeuse Romani Conti. Have a good journey.
Please forgive me, Master Flugel. But it must be done! What an idiot.
Truly magnificent. Bishop Regulus Cornelius,
Yes?
prepare yourself.
I told you, you witch. What you're witnessing now is hope. A great debt. An unforgettable one to the people who made me what I am. I won't back down. So if I'm worthy of spitting up blood,
After such a transformation, I have to ask, what do you see with those crimson eyes, Bishop Romani Conti?
love itself, you will go no further. You will not pursue them. I swear you won't get past me. Never!
Yes, what's happening? What did you do? A splendid show of your determination, Bishop Betelgeuse Romani Conti. And in the name of the Witch of Vanity, for your resolve and steadfast force of will, I grant you the title of Sloth.
Do you really think I would want such a title? There's only one thing I desire right now. Peace for that mother and her child for the rest of their lives!
Ah, yes. Love, how wonderful.
Keep that word from your mouth. Your lies are a warmth that shouldn't come to pass. Face me! What is with you? This is far beyond even my comprehension. I showed up, I'm standing here, and then you're just gonna ignore me? What are you thinking?
How did...
Regulus! Cornelius! You're really pissing me off. There's no way you should be chosen by the witch factor, but you're holding on to it with no regard for the payment it requires? I don't care what you say! Now stay away from them!
A repetition draw. While everyone here is locked in a stalemate, something of great significance should be happening with the other two.
Look at everything Goose is putting himself through. Are you actually suggesting that we leave?
It seems quite debatable whether or not sheer force of will could have had an effect on the outcome.
Then what's the harm in just standing here watching? I want to find out what...
Looks like even with your insufficient brain, you've realized which of these scenarios is the wiser choice. Alright, time for a change of location. We're moving to where you and your mother fled.
No, Mother, don't!
Please, Amelia, I'll be right back, Suja.
No, you can't! You have the same look on your face that Goose did! Don't go! Don't leave me behind! I'll tell the truth from now on. I won't break my nose and always be a good girl! I swear, just don't go!
Amelia, please, don't cry. Amelia.
Why didn't I realize it? Mother Fortuna. She was my real mother. Mother Fortuna. I love you.
Miss Fortuna!
Tell me, are the villagers safe, Archie?
The news isn't good. Our people are trying to stand their ground, but they're all fighting Bishop Cornelius' men. If we stay in the forest, they'll find us for sure. It seems they've come here to take.
The seal, that's it, right? How did they find out about it? Even that woman was... Fine then. I'll be right there.
I beg you, let the rest of us fight. You need to take Amelia and leave the forest immediately.
And what would happen if I were to go now? If they manage to get their hands on the seal, then the world will come to an end this time! I'm so sorry. Sorry you went through all this. Just trying to protect us.
Please don't say that. Who would show such disdain for a family member?
Do forgive me. Listen, I need to go back for a bit. I have an important duty to fulfill by protecting the people of the forest. And that means I'll need to leave you for a little while, alright?
No, please, you can't. I don't want you to. Please don't go.
Amelia, now do as I say. I want you to leave this forest with Archie, understand?
Miss Fortuna, there must be
Archie, it's a bit early, but I'm entrusting you with the mission of the forest dwellers. Please take Amelia away from here. This world isn't easy to live in, but I know there's hope. I'm sure of it.
But I can't do that. I must stay with everyone until...
Take Amelia. I beg you. She's the daughter of my brother and his wife, but she's my daughter as well.
It's not fair. When you put it that way, you know it's impossible for me to refuse you.
I apologize. We're unfair, but please forgive us. Amelia.
No, you're not leaving me behind. I want to stay with you. I promise I'll be good and I won't be in the way. Just don't leave me. I don't want to be alone.
Come now. You'll never be alone. Listen, sweetheart. I will always be right here with you. And the memories that come forth each time you close your eyes and picture me. In dreams, where you hug yourself and feel warm. In the echoes you hear when you shout into the sky. I'll be with you every step of the way. Forever and ever, my little one.
You're lying. No, that's nothing but a lie, Mother.
Amelia, I promise you. No matter what, you and I will always be together. That's the oath I'm making to you right here and now.
You really mean it? You'll stay with me forever?
Yes, really, it's a solemn vow. I love you more than anyone. You hear me? You mean the world to me, Leah. The whole world to me.
Mother Fortuna! I love you too, Mother Fortuna! I really do!
I love you. I love you so much, Mother. So very much. So very much. I love you. I love you. Leah, my precious girl. I love you, Amelia.
Why did everything turn out this way? Was it because I broke my promise and left my room?
No, none of this is your fault at all. No one is to blame for this.
If that's true, why do we both have to leave the forest? Would it be better if I stayed locked up in my room forever? Maybe then no one would have to go and we could have stayed together.
You're wrong, Amelia.
Am I bad? Is that why everybody hates me and why I just end up alone?
No, nothing could be further from the truth. No one hates you. We love you, and we're trying desperately to keep you safe. Everything in this world exists to bless you. Black serpent, that diseased plague-bearing mob beast. Yuma!
Archie?
It's nothing but a scratch. I'm okay, really. Everything is all right. Listen, Amelia. Over there, do you see those white flowers right between the two trees? Could you head toward those flowers for me? I'd like you to run through them. And then, just keep going.
Okay, I'll run. I can. But,
No, don't worry. I'll be fine. And you will never be alone.
Archie...
Now, start running! Don't look back, no matter what you hear! Yes, that's right. Keep on running. Just like the way coming after you. Face me. You think I plan on letting you go? Don't worry, Fortuna. I know your daughter will be just fine. Even after all of that, you're persistent. Look, why don't you just admit that it's hopeless and give up? In the end, while you do have your resolve, your determination, and all that, it isn't enough to make up for your overall weakness. Believe me, I'm not doing this because I'm a sadist or anything. It only looks like I'm tormenting you because you're so painfully feeble.
Take a moment to reflect and don't criticize him too harshly, Bishop Cornelius. You're more special and perfect than anyone, which makes you wonderful. Those who stand against us are also wonderful in their imperfection.
You just keep on giving me more and more work to do, you incompetent fool.
Enough! You! Hang on!
Miss Fortuna. Is Miss Amelia?
I sent her out of the forest with Archie. Because of you, she's safe.
Thank goodness. It's such a relief to hear.
And why is that? There's nothing good about it. Who the hell do you think you are, huh? Coming back here like that? I had won our battle and was about to crush his head under my foot. Me! What gives you the right? Who gave you permission? Now speak up! Answer me, answer me, answer me, answer me! How dare you come
Wait a
back here?
minute, Bishop Cornelius.
Huh? What was that, Miss Pandora?
Relax. Calm your anger. I will not allow you to simply lash out and kill them here. Tell me, do you feel nothing when you see those two?
Did you just order me to relax and calm my anger? Don't get cocky with that snide grin and unassuming attitude, woman!
No way.
That's what you get when you mouth off to me. Don't get in my way. Don't interrupt when I'm talking either. Miss Fortuna, please, you need to run away and get
Come on
out
now,
of...
don't be so foolish. I left Amelia to come back here and fight.
But why would you?
To try and keep you from dying. And so that if you did die, I'd be right here at your side. If you were no longer in this world, if you stopped coming to this forest, then what would I have to wait around for? I couldn't endure such a long time without you beside me. I suppose I'm weak that way.
You're not weak. Don't ever say that.
No, I am. Truth is, I was only acting tough in front of you and Amelia.
You want to ignore me? Take a moment to talk to each other, then just stand up and face me whenever you're ready? Fine! I'll crush the both of you into nothing but a shallow pool of blood,
I
bones,
said
and
to wait,
tears.
Bishop Cornelius. In fact, I was quite clear. Through my compassion and grace, I'll forgive your violent actions and rash hysterics. Honestly, my goal in bringing you here has already been fulfilled. So consider yourself free to leave now.
You brought me here, but now you're satisfied, so you're telling me to go? What kind of idiot do you think I am, you little...
I see. Well, I'll take it upon myself then. I believe Bishop Cornelius shouldn't be with us any longer. He'll be in his own mansion, surrounded by his wives.
Wait!
There, I've sent that noisy young man far away from us. And now, we'll be able to talk much more leisurely.
Could I start by asking you a question? You were blown to pieces and died earlier, so how are you still here?
Sorry? Perhaps from duress, your eyes have deceived you. Now that Bishop Cornelius is gone, the results of his actions are gone too. Why not take a look for yourself?
Impossible.
But I won't rewrite your being overtaken by the sloth witch factor. Whatever happens, I wish to commend you on your behavior, and the behavior of this woman who came back for you.
Miss Fortuna, let's get moving. You and I will defeat her together. We have to do everything we possibly can for Miss Amelia.
Freeze the fluctuation of time to white. Demon eyes of antiquity, bringing eternal sleep to the soul. Come forth!
For my mission, for my life, for the entirety of my love, here and now, for this very moment!
They're completely safe, I assure you. No harm has come to either of them whatsoever. Really? Yes, absolutely. Neither the worshippers nor I wish pain and suffering on anybody. The only thing that we're interested in is the seal. And does that mean when you're finished with whatever you need it for, you'll leave the forest? You'll go without doing mean things to the people who live here? Yes, of course. We've no wish to make any unnecessary sacrifices. So please, give me the key. Key? Yes, that's right, my child. Since the seal is shaped like a door with a giant lock, naturally it can't be opened without one. Furthermore, I believe you're in possession of it. I don't know what you mean. Hiding it from me would be quite an unwise decision. I'm not, I promise. I really don't know anything, okay? I've never even heard of this key. Nobody gave me one. Is that so? Then unfortunately, I'll have to turn this entire forest over till I find it. Wait, I'll do it. I'll open the seal for you. You will? Oh, I'm so relieved. That's wonderful. Then I was right. You really had the key, didn't you? After all, it only makes sense. You are the witch's daughter, obviously. What? Now, to the seal, if you don't mind. As soon as the door is unlocked and open, we'll leave, as I told you we would. Simply focus on the lock. Imagine you are its key. I'm the key. Am I to assume that you see it now? You mean you can't see it? Not at all, though that's not surprising. It's only given to the one who's deemed qualified to be in its possession. Well, what are you waiting for? Open it and then your wish will be granted.
Amelia, promise me.
I can't open it. Why not? Because I made a promise. Did you? Well, promises are very important. Especially ones kept with your mother, of course. However, sometimes a decision has to be made, even if it means breaking your word with another. Knowing there are two hopes before you, which do you seek? I'm confused. What do you mean? One is the hope that you'll keep your promise, while also getting us to leave, and overcoming this hardship. The other is the hope that by breaking your promise and opening the seal, you'll still somehow resolve all of this harmoniously. Which path of fate will you choose to walk? The decision lies on your shoulders. I made a vow to my mother. I'm going to keep my promise. I have to. I love her. I understand, child. She's your guiding light and you trust her to the very end, don't you? That has determined your answer. It's the difficult decision your soul has led you to. And I thoroughly respect that. But in turn, I need for you to accept my decision that the seal will be opened. By any means necessary. Pandora! It's dangerous to attack without observing your surroundings.
Amelia! Why are you here? You should be out of the forest by now!
It's obvious. Do not find it a bit cruel to ask her why. She came here out of her concern for you, because she wished to help you and keep you safe from harm. When each of you has the same facial expression, your resemblance is even clearer. Truly mother and daughter.
I am not Amelia's mother, you monster! My sister-in-law gave her that precious face!
Is that so? I ask for your forgiveness then. Touching. Her real parents must be pleased with the way their daughter turned out.
You can say what you want to me, but don't you dare speak of this here!
Simply rampaging wildly and refusing to talk will only make you tired. You should calm down and listen. We need to have a discussion regarding—
Keep your mouth shut! No, Amelia! Wait, I didn't mean to. I would never—
Your reality is plagued with confusion. Can't you direct connect that emotion to the one you despised? I would never tell you to love all people as you love your daughter. But there are things that can change with a little empathy and benevolence.
That's ridiculous. You're insane. Who would listen to something like you?
Then why not try another way? Have your daughter do what I wish using your own words instead of mine. I've verified my suspicion that she possesses the key, but she hasn't shown any desire to try and open the door, because she wishes to keep her oath with you. Well, I'll promise you this. If the seal is finally opened, then they'll leave this forest and do nothing further. Promises. Such a nice word, isn't it?
I'm so sorry, Amelia. Sorry for putting you through all this. Did you come here alone? Where's Archie?
I'm not sure. He told me to run toward the white flowers between the trees. So I did. I ran and didn't look back.
Amelia, I'm proud of you. Thank you for having the courage to keep your word to me. What a good girl. What a good girl.
Mother, I'm sorry. I just wanted...
None of that now. I'm so proud of you, sweetheart. You're such a treasure to me.
What beautiful motherly love. I'm deeply moved by it. How special. I feel lucky to see such a display of emotion.
I won't open the seal, and I won't let you have her. Now get ready. It's time to turn into an ice statue and die.
I finally caught up to you! Come on!
Yes!
Miss Fortuna! Aoyama! Unseen hands!
Mother?
Now, it's over! That should be more than enough this time! Miss Fortuna, you need to be careful! Keep your guard up! I'll make sure that she's...
Why, you...
Miss Amelia, what are you... No, it can't be.
None of this is your fault. You were in a blind rage. You mistook what you saw.
It can't be! It can't be! It can't be! It can't be! What did I just do? What did I just do? Impossible! Why did I do this?
That's simple. It was all for love. You offered up your very soul for a chance to save the one you cared about more than anybody. All that you've done was the result of that emotion. A beautiful, wonderful symbol of love.
Love.
Yes, there's nothing for you to fear, and nothing to regret. This inevitable path was the one you'd chosen. This is what it was leading to. And all the love that you're feeling is not wrong.
It's for love. It's for love.
Amelia,
Yes, Mother.
dear brother, I'm sorry I let you down.
Don't say that.
I couldn't do any of the things you wanted and told me to do. I know your wife will be so angry. I failed her. She'll never forgive me.
I'll forgive you. Is that okay? You're my mother, and I love you. You've always taken care of me. You loved me just as much as my mom and dad did, and I knew no matter what, you were by my side. break the seal? What do you mean? I don't... The circumstances have changed because the mother you made your promise to has sadly passed away. Since you're no longer shackled by any vows, I assumed your decision would be a bit easier. What do you say? I say die. What a dangerous thing to do. Die. What about that? Please, calm yourself. We can talk it over until you I said die. Such viciousness from a tender-hearted child. Your mother would be sad if you... die. This is quite a problem. It's having the opposite effect. Just die. Die! 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 It's a shame when my wish is just out of reach, but it's time to end this for today. To continue beyond your current state might force you into the impossible. At the rate you're going, I'd say there's a high likelihood that you'll fall into a deep sleep soon. The power you're releasing will envelop this forest with frozen soil that will never thaw. Either your mana will eventually run dry, or it'll be offset at some point. But that could only happen through someone with power comparable to yours. Until then... You need to die! Sorry, but I won't be doing that. As surely as the seasons change, as surely as snow melts and the glacial period ends, we will meet again. However, it would make me sad if you still hated me when that day arrives. So to make sure that doesn't happen, your memories thus far will end with today as you forget my existence. Fill the empty void that's left behind however you wish. And indeed, you did your very best to keep your promise to your mother. I'd be pleased if you'd engrave that in your heart and remain torn between duty and your own regret forever. I look forward to the day when our two paths cross once again.
If you blame yourself for falsifying your memories, I'd say you're barking up the wrong tree altogether. The one you saw all those years ago was the Witch of Vanity. I'm certain it was her authority that padded out your distorted recollections.
Regarding Pandora, could I ask you about her?
I have been known to seek out conversations with others, but in your case I have no interest in digressions.
I see. All right. I'm responsible for turning them all into ice. And I did it when they were struggling to try and rescue me.
By recalling the past, you saw the end of your anguish. The only thing that remains is to give your answer.
To what? Do you mean the trial?
The first one comes to a conclusion whenever you find the courage necessary to part with your greatest regret, either by accepting or rejecting that which is your past self. The fact remains that the repercussions of your own sin caused your mother, your friends, and your family to turn into a collection of ice statues. Your determination to save them can't even be called idealistic. Ultimately, it was no more than a dream. So what could possibly be left for you?
Well, that's simple. It's all so clear to me now. Mother loved and protected me as if I was her own, which is why I wanted to do everything within my power to see that she was rescued. I wanted to sleep in her arms again, together in the same bed. I wanted to tell her over and over how much I loved her.
Are you saying you feel contrite?
No, of course not. Why would I? I stood my ground, refused to yield, and kept my promise. I don't regret it. If I'm disappointed about anything, it's that I wasn't strong enough at that age. Wasn't smart enough to do better. But I'll never regret keeping the solemn vow I made with Mother and not giving in to what Pandora wanted, not for a single day. Because Mother told me in the very end, she was proud of me for keeping my promise to her. She said that I was her greatest treasure.
But given that you can't save her now, doesn't that mean you've completely lost your reason to fight?
No, I don't see it that way. While I couldn't rescue Mother, I can't say that for certain about everyone else yet. They're still sleeping in the ice, waiting for me to finally set them free. And I'm the only one who's able to do it.
The forest was contaminated by the Black Serpent. Even if you thaw the frozen soil, what if their bodies have become corroded by disease? What if none of the land your people owned for generations remains?
You're just imagining the worst. They're all hoping to be released. I need to wake each of them up soon and let them scold me. Then they'll smile and tell me they're so happy I'm still alive.
What a foolish delusion.
Not at all. It's the prediction of a bright future. Mother told me that one day, each of us would leave the forest and have the chance to live out normal lives. In exactly the same way we were friends with Gyus and his people, and the way Subaru confessed that he was in love with me. The world where Gyus and Mother should have walked side by side will come. There's no doubt about it.
Are the villagers who turned into ice statues in this imaginary world too? All the ones you froze and have long since abandoned?
Yes, each one of them. And I'll apologize over and over till they choose to forgive me. After my apologies have been accepted, I can show them all a beautiful world. Then, tell them we don't need to live in hiding anymore. They'll see that this is the world Mother Fortuna told us about. I'll sing my dreams till my throat goes dry. That way, even Mother up in the skies above will hear me. I'll tell her that I'm going to live happily in the world she dearly loved for the rest of my life.
I understand. Yes, it's clear to me now. I thought I understood before, but this exceeds my expectations. You really are that pushy, insolent, brazen, and delusional. The peak of hypocrisy.
Maybe. Is that bad?
Your trial's officially over. Regardless of its rather self-absorbed ending, your past has most definitely been settled. Continue using your mother's sacrifice as an excuse. Then her martyrdom will see your pompous wish to the very end.
Say what you want to try and hurt me. It's fine. I'm used to your constant insults by now.
One trial down and two more remain. I must say, I'm sincerely looking forward to more of your pathetic struggling.
Huh? Hold on. I still have more trials to go through? There's two more. So that's three in all?
Don't worry, I doubt the next ones will pose that much of a challenge for you.
Oh, they won't?
Now that you've been fighting back, they'll likely be quite a poor fit. In a sense, you've abandoned all thought entirely.
Oh wow, that's really mean.
Well, I do despise you, remember?
That may be true, but I don't hate you half as much as you hate me. Thanks. I appreciate it. Mother Fortuna, I'm so sorry. Mother, I'm so sorry.
Sorry to push you like that, but you told me a lot more than I expected. Thank you.
I've had this fear for some time, that removing the barrier would trample upon the wishes of Ryuzu Mayor, the ancestor to each one of us.
I get how you feel, but I have total confidence in Amelia, so when she aces the trial with flying colors and everything works out the way that it should, we'll be able to call the whole world a sanctuary.
Then I will leave these matters to you, young Sue.
Just take it easy. Your wish of 400 years is on me now. Okay then, I'd like to let Shima rest for a while. Hey Rom, you think you can take care of that for me?
Old Hag She's hideout would be better than Old Hag Ryu's place for a little downtime. I can go with him and make sure.
Whoa, wait a minute, Garfield. I don't think you should be pushing yourself yet either. We need to let Miss Rom and Miss Ryuzu handle this.
Really?
Listen, if a brute like you charged at Mishima and interrupted her rest, then it would defeat the purpose entirely. suppose I should go too, as suggested.
Thank you, I would appreciate that very much. I'd feel guilty leaving Miss Ryuzu in the care of two men who clearly lack any shred of empathy.
That's right. Hang on here. You weren't counting me as one of those two men. So then, I guess Miss Rom must have sensed what's likely to happen? Well, the fact that she just overlooked... No, wait. The fact she was willing to help us at all meant there was reason to keep hoping.
That's enough, you guys. I can't take it anymore. I just walk around and talk in code, ignoring me like one guy with 10 more below.
We'd both be stuck if you left us behind, and since Rom is an unknown variable, I wanted her out of the group.
Wait, you what? Hang on. I don't understand a damn thing that you're saying anymore.
Okay, listen. We're on our way to pay a visit to Margrave Mathers now. Huh? And you have 2 arms plus both of us dragging you down. That should be enough to get there, right? We just need to make it back before Amelia comes out, because there's no way I want to miss that.
Well, look who we have here. Never did I expect you to stop by at a time like this. What brings you to my humble abode at this hour?
Look at you, greeting us in full makeup, huh? It's embarrassing when you're that eager to see us.
You may make such commentary and pointed judgments if you wish, but let me remind you that you're the one who said the next time we met I should be made up again.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I did say that.
But in any event, my grand attire along with these cosmetics are my way of preparing for a fight I can't lose.
I see. So it's literally your uniform and war paint.
Enough about me, Subaru. Let's get back to what brings you here.
Well, I think you should know by now that the game board you set up so carefully is completely falling apart.
Yes, indeed I do. And seeing who you brought with you tells me that the situation has changed. I must say, they've certainly succeeded in taming you, haven't they, Garfield?
What?
Easy, boy. The one who concerns me the most among you is actually...
You mean, is it me?
From the moment you came into this room, I wondered, just who could this cloaked lad be anyway?
Damn, Otto, imagine that. You actually got left out of the prophecy foretelling the future. That doesn't make me feel good at all, and it's pretty hard to hide how shocked I am that none of this makes sense.
Clearly, somebody like this is here as a witness to the battle between Subaru and me. Interesting. His mere presence must mean that I...
Now you're getting it. The first gears come out of alignment.
So, Betty, what do you think about my teacher-student romance?
There's nothing to think, since till now I hadn't heard a single solitary thing about it, I suppose. And romance is a stretch. You are being far too familiar toward Mother.
You're right, that was just an excuse to say it. Call our relationship what you will, but I still remember every word from that day.
This childish infatuation of yours would cause nothing but trouble for Mother, I suppose. Or for me, of course. Come now, you shouldn't say things like that, Miss Beatrice. I can understand these feelings Mr. Roswell is struggling with. Because I'm someone who was rescued by Miss Echidna, too.
Yes, you must be quite grateful to her as well, Ryuzu.
Indeed.
She truly saved me. If the two of us hadn't met, I'm certain I'd still be suffering alone now. Either that, or in my despair, I might have done something tragically rash. Instead, I bested my parents and siblings to overtake the Mathers family entirely. And it's all thanks to her.
Huh. How shameless, I suppose. It's so cowardly to coerce someone into showing gratitude. But I've also heard you do that. You often say things like, you'd better be grateful. What's your problem? Are you on my side or Roswell's, I suppose? What the? Listen, I don't like you staring at me with that lukewarm look in your eyes, understand me? If there's something you want to say, then say it, I suppose.
Alright, then how about I love you?
Don't say disgusting things like that, you big pervert!
Teacher!
All 3 of you are here? How nice. Have you been getting along and not fighting?
But of course!
Naturally, I suppose.
My goodness. It looks like you're still a handful, and even more so as a group.
I'm a bit surprised you heard that story.
Oh yeah? It was from Ryuzu Mayer's memories. She must saw them in the graveyard.
Interesting. Then I suppose it's reasonable for me to assume you know what else happened at that time. It was the day of birth to this place we call the Sanctuary.
Really, that Roswell is so mind-bogglingly irritating, I suppose. The man's utterly intolerable. Now that I've spent more time around him, I believe the only reason Mr. Roswell was avenging me was because you were being so mean. Hey, hold on! Don't say I was being mean, I suppose. My clever antics were much more refined than that. No matter how many doors I opened, they led to the same room. It was a really frightening experience for me. It was only a little yin magic, I suppose. There's nothing to get so bent out of shape about.
I see. Even though I did the same to you with yang magic, you didn't get bent out of shape. You smiled and took it in stride, right? My, what a great expression, Beatrice. Your face is my favorite one. Well, second only to your mother's, of course.
Why do you blurt out odd things like that? You're just some lucky guy blessed with a modicum of talent and a good family who just happened to find the best teacher in the world, I suppose. Don't let it go to your head, weirdo.
Miss Beatrice, I think you're only complimenting him.
Now, Ryusu, if Beatrice ever bothers you again, just come find me and I'll handle it. I'll spank her pretentious and peppered bottom to teach her a lesson.
Ha! Your sadistic offer is wasted. This girl's never going to rely on you, I suppose. Now go on, tell it.
Thank you, I appreciate that. If anything happens, I'll most certainly let you know.
How dare you, I suppose! Oh.
Sorry I interrupted your reading. I apologize on behalf of Beatrice as well.
Please, don't concern yourself with that. I can't exactly call what I'm doing reading yet anyway.
Likely not. Still, perusing books is a good thing, I suppose. It makes your life richer as it increases your wealth of knowledge.
So says Beatrice, echoing the same words her teacher used to pass off as her own. Oh, that just gave me a wonderful idea. Beatrice, why don't you become Ryusu's instructor?
Wait, me? Teach her?
I couldn't trouble Miss Beatrice with such a thing when she's so busy. I feel terribly guilty.
Now hold on, I didn't say that I wasn't willing, I suppose. Such tutelage would be quite the simple task. What's the problem, I suppose? If you don't want to, you don't have to, you know. It's not as if I'm all that enthusiastic.
Oh no, I'd be happy for the opportunity. It would be an honor for you to teach me.
Well, if you insist, then I don't have any choice, I suppose. My goodness, you really are one lucky girl.
Huh? What's the matter?
Mother is calling, I suppose. Roswell! Come on, Mother's calling for you too! It's urgent, I suppose.
Yes, I know, for it would appear he has arrived. I have confirmation. It's definitely him.
I see.
We should flee this place immediately. If he comes here, then our plan will most assuredly fail, and it would be impossible to start over. Please, there's no time for hesitation. Though I cannot be of any use to you yet. If you ask me to be your shield, then I will gladly do so. But there must be countermeasures in place.
It isn't as if there's nothing we can do. The plans for the sanctuary are ready to an extent. Construction of the ferry is complete.
Then, shouldn't we?
It's not enough. We're still without the core necessary for generating the barrier. And without that component, it simply won't function.
So all the work we've done will be... The sanctuary was just one step away from completion!
Regarding this core you don't have yet. Isn't there something I could do to be of use?
Ryusu.
I know. I've heard about it already. The only one of us who meets the requirements to be the core for Miss Echidna's barrier is me.
Did Beatrice tell you that?
Yes.
It is true. There's a rather strong probability that you could function as the barrier's core. But that would only be after your mana and the land adapted more to one another.
So you're saying I can't do it right now?
We're dealing with an unusual barrier. We spent years gathering those with mixed human and demi-human blood on a scale large enough to activate it. You're the last push needed for its completion. However...
I understand. Still, I'm sure you both have a way to make it work, right? The two of you saved me. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for you. And I've been so happy to live without being ostracized or looked down upon. If I can repay you for the time I've had to live this way, I'm more than happy to do so. It would give my life meaning.
Teacher!
We'll use your ode as the catalyst needed to create the sanctuary's core. That should greatly shorten the expected timeline of the process and allow the barrier to function.
Then, the sanctuary will be saved?
That would make it possible to drive away the current threat.
And how long would it take to get started?
We'll do so right away. I could have Beatrice prepare the location where the core will be placed. After that, all I would need is enough time to construct the spell.
I'm assuming that will be my job, correct? I'll buy you that time. You can depend on me. I'm so sorry, Ryusu. Sadly, my strength alone isn't enough to protect our teacher.
No, think nothing of it. You've given me so much, Mr. Roswell. If anything, I'm grateful. I have no reason to resent you in the slightest.
Then I will go at once. Please have the barrier prepared, and call Beatrice here as soon as possible.
Should we consider leaving her in the dark about this?
No, if we don't involve Beatrice in everything, she'll most assuredly despise the both of us forever. Although that might well be the outcome either way.
Right. I'll consider your advice.
Miss Beatrice.
Enough. Just stay down. Shut up. You're too noisy. You're annoying me. You pain in the ass. I'm tired and bored.
I have to stop you right here and right now!
I really hate all this. It brings me down so much. I'm so sad. So distraught. This is easily the worst of the worst of the worst. Quite depressing. There's someone there. Utterly depressing.
Now, go on!
Getting to the point where I perspire is so annoying.
Damn you, devil of melancholy!
I hate that wretched name. It crushes my spirit. Do you think I ended up like this because I wanted to for some strange reason?
Listen, no matter how you try to twist the way you live, you've had plenty of occasions to choose what to do with your life, and this is what you picked! Don't you dare take that aside to play the victim! Hector, the devil of melancholy!
Your accurate assessment makes me feel hurt and uncomfortable. It's so rude, so annoying. I really can't stand you at all. And now your bones are crushed, your organs are splattered, and your heart is splintered. With that out of the way, I can now tend to other matters.
Well. I suppose it would be a stretch to say I made it in time.
Not at all. You're right on schedule. Your annoying pupil fought bravely to keep me here and buy you enough time to do whatever it is you're trying to do.
This hurts more than I expected.
If you need a moment to cry, we can set some time aside.
You haven't changed a bit, have you? You're the same as when we parted ways.
And it would appear you still have no clue how to talk to me. You were so adorable then, I just allowed you to get away with it.
How long are you going to lie there holding your head and looking pathetic, I suppose?
Huh? Miss Beatrice.
Stop spacing out and get up. We need to move while Mother's busy out there buying us time.
But...
The preparations are complete. That's what Mother said, I suppose.
All right, then. Let's go do our part, Miss Beatrice.
If you don't want to become a part of this, Crystal, do something besides standing there mindlessly staring.
I'm sorry. I know this isn't the time.
So what happens now, I suppose? The only thing Mother told me to do was bring you out here, but beyond that, nothing else was mentioned.
Yet even with such an uncertain task, you can still do as Miss Echidna tells you.
Of course, I suppose. Because to me, Mother and what she says is absolute. I think that you and the people living here are truly blessed beyond measure. Once this is all taken care of, you can repay that by working your hardest, I suppose. While you may be smiling, that isn't a very agreeable look on your face.
I'm sorry. I must have gotten something in my eye.
Actually, I think you ought to stay right here and do nothing, I suppose. I'll go back out there and see what I can do to help Mother. I should probably start with saving Roswell before he ends up dead, I suppose. So from tomorrow on...
Miss Beatrice, thank you for everything that you've done for me.
Huh?
The moment's come to say goodbye.
Hold on, goodbye? What do you mean?
I have a mission. This facility has been prepared to place a barrier over the forest. I was originally supposed to activate the barrier at its core, but the time I have is no longer enough to do so.
I don't understand what you're saying. If that man is interfering, I'll...
You can't win just by fighting him. It's what the sanctuary is for. The reason Mr. Roswell sacrificed so much is because he knows that he won't be able to save Miss Echidna otherwise. If we complete the barrier, we can protect this place. And for that very purpose, I'm offering myself.
What kind of absolute insanity are you blabbering about? Your big plan is to offer yourself up for that purpose? You don't even know magic, so how are you going to do something like that, I suppose? You have no... So, this magic crystal will be the catalyst to form the barrier using your ode as the core?
Yes, that's right. It was all Miss Echidna's idea.
Wait a minute, you have to be mistaken! I'll go have a word with Mother about it myself right now, I suppose! She dotes on me. I know she'll listen when I tell her
I
that.
haven't a minute to lose. The decision has to be made one way or the other now.
If those are the options, then my decision is to go back and help Mother, I suppose. Together with our abilities, I know the two of us can easily defeat him. To make sure everyone gets away from here safely, we can just use my door crossing. Right, that's the plan then. It'll be difficult for me to do so with this many people, but I can pull it off, I suppose. I'll just need to find an opening to grab Roswell and get Mother away, I suppose. You see, that should...
Do you want to live your life running away? Always afraid of being chased again? We finally have a place where we can enjoy peace thanks to Miss Echidna and Mr. Roswell. If we abandon their effort, how long will it take to build a new sanctuary? I've been granted more than enough time to enjoy warmth and kindness. This place means everything to me, and I'm truly happy that I was able to live in it. I love the smiling faces of everybody who lives here. I can't stand the thought of losing them.
Well, no matter how much you like this place or care for the people in it, the fact of the matter is that it doesn't exist for people like you.
Yes, I know.
Then why? If you know that, then why do such a thing?
It's okay. That may have been true in the beginning. But there's no way all the time we spent here and all the things we did can stay as they were from the start. The chance to live here, to talk with you, to get to know Miss Echidna and Mr. Roswell, these were choices that I gladly made on my own. I haven't lost anything. Those moments haven't simply vanished. I still have everything I've been given. Being here made me happy. So to protect the things that are truly precious to me, I must go. Getting to know you has been an honor. I offer my affection and gratitude to you, Miss Beatrice, over and over again. And remember, I know they may be delicious, but try not to eat too many sweets.
The books! I made a promise to teach you how to read and write.
Thank you. Goodbye, Betty.
And that's it. That's everything I was told.
Your point being, assuming that such a fantastical story is even partially true, what of it?
I'll say it again. Surrender. The course of events has changed. Stop the people you sent to the mansion. If you do that, all of this can be reconciled. Understand?
I absolutely refuse, Subaru. I didn't come through these 400 years only to bend to such a minuscule change. If you think bringing in a pawn from outside the board and removing Garfield gives you an advantage, I'm afraid you're quite mistaken.
What was that?
Well, am I wrong? You always snapped rather vigorously at every outsider you encounter, but now you seem to have joined Subaru's merry little band of friends, haven't you? I'm honestly quite surprised at how quickly you changed your tune.
Nothing you say carries any weight with me, Roswell.
Ah, is that so? After clinging to one single desire, each day for the past 10 years, then letting it go with such ease, you would dare say that about me? What an incredibly pathetic joke. A wish does not simply go away. Though your transformative attitude has me curious. If you cared about your mother and family as you professed to, would you truly change so readily? Or could it be that all of this time, they actually meant nothing to you whatsoever? Is a dream that folded the moment your fangs were broken off what you really spent the last decade on?
Sounds like you've got the wrong idea.
Enlighten me then.
I didn't just decide to hang with the boss man here because he beat me in a fight, if that's what you mean. I spent 10 years holding on to a past that was full of pain, but I'm over that. I was finally able to face it head on.
Wait, you confronted your past? Seriously?
Yeah, and I'm interested in telling you what I saw or why I started following my boss. However, since you have such a snarky attitude about it, I'll tell you the one big reason I chose to side with him instead of you. Because rather than being with the one who told me to stay weak forever, it made a hell of a lot more sense to go with the guy who looked me over and said he needed me because I was strong. What?
No, nothing at all. I'm really counting on you, man. Like you said, Garfield faced the past, and he's standing here as a result. But it doesn't mean the love he had for his family before that time has ever gone away. The strength of his feelings hasn't changed. He was able to move forward without losing who he is. Well, the same goes for you. If your methods, if you were just facing the same direction as the rest of us, then we could get along. It's not too late to turn back.
You're forgetting I still have the advantage.
What do you mean?
Per the terms of our wager, your greatest weapon was bound, making you an ordinary person. And what could somebody so common ever hope to achieve? Absolutely nothing. You're ordinary, less than ordinary. What could you possibly do that would have an impact in a sanctuary no one can violate the feelings carved into you by time? No one! And that circumstance will not waver. My 400 years won't change. They won't be overturned by the likes of you. You are insignificant!
And that's because feelings don't change, is that it?
Of course!
Because you believed that for so long and see no evidence to think otherwise?
Yes, without question!
You need to take a closer look. There's more to see than just the weakness of feelings. What about caring for someone for years? That emotion's strong, as you know damn well. How can you see the frailty in it and not the power it holds?
Because that is my truth. Because it is what I believe. In the same way you find hope by having faith in another's strength, I believe in the end, everyone always remains helpless. They're so fragile that they're only capable of clinging onto one precious thing. Fulfilling their own desires or grasping for anything beyond that is out of their reach entirely. Of that I am certain. For 4 centuries, there's one woman I've ever truly loved. That's far longer than we spent together. And even after being without her for all that time, her image is forever burned into me. It never stops burning, scorching my very soul. My heart's still in pieces, as it has been since the day we parted. No force outside or in has changed that. I'll say it once more. I still have a great advantage over you. If specific parts of our stories don't match, what difference does it make? In the grand scheme of things, so long as that one crucial person remains, the battle will never end for either one of us.
You shouldn't underestimate Amelia. Despite what you think, she won't go along with your ideas anymore. She's gonna overcome it all.
You really believe that's possible? She'll be stranded with nowhere to go, and her own regrets will crush her. She'll be sorry that she ever even aspired to make such a change, and she'll hold you while drowning in tears. That's what suits someone like...
Trying doesn't suit anybody, you inhuman bastard! And for your information, she's terrible at it! I've never seen a girl who sucked that bad at crying!
In the end, she'll be hurt and held in contempt. Such is the tragic fate of the half-elf. Those who are born with the curse of sharing the same lineage as the Witch of Envy will inevitably be scorned as one themselves.
What a load of shit! Just how in the hell is she a witch? You're the ones ganging up on her to turn her into one, and I've had it! Has anybody ever even bothered to tell her that it's okay to cry? If she's hurt or sad, it's the natural way to let it out! If she can't wipe her own tears away, then someone will gladly dry them for her! Has anyone ever told her that there's someone out there who cares? Someone who loves her enough to be that person for her? If no one else will tell her or do so themselves, then I will! These feelings, these curses, if you believe they're things that can never change, then we're just gonna have to pound the truth into you! My name is Subaru Natsuki! I am the Knight of Amelia, who's the silver-haired half-elf! I don't have a doubt in my mind that she's coming. The one who you've convinced yourself to be so fragile and delicate is about to sever that last desire of yours.
My suspicions were correct, Subaru Natsuki. It's good to see.
What's that?
You
to stop the raid on the mansion. I think I ended up making it unavoidable.
Hearing all that sure didn't make me feel good.
If it wasn't a negotiation to resolve things peacefully, I might have just agreed with you back there. I'm sure of one thing now. I have to get to the mansion as fast as I can. But I'm still just standing here. It would be an understatement to say that we're a little short-handed.
Alright, fine. I'll go with you.
Huh?
What's the matter?
Maybe you don't understand. Going to the mansion also means the three of us would have to leave the sanctuary. Wouldn't the barrier stop you from doing that?
You kidding me? It ain't a problem.
Huh?
I can still head out of this place because I've got a mixed blood dad and a human mom exactly like my sister does. My mixed blood's way too thin for it to stop me.
But hang on. I remember being told you and Frederica had different fathers.
Oh yeah? Well, you know. That's my mom. She had shitty luck and even shittier taste in men. You figure it out.
You should have told me that a lot sooner!
Everyone already knows I'm the strongest there is. But once I strap on these bad boys, I'll be even stronger.
That's what I'm talking about. Show us just how tough you really are.
Now don't you worry. No one can run away from old Reinhardt, as they say.
That guy's still alive and there's already an expression about him? Seriously? It looks like everything's ready here. Now let's just hope that Elsa and her partner aren't earlier than expected. I'll be counting on you guys, and our enemy. The Art of War Subaru Natsuki style. My reverse Furin Kazan.
Man, that's so cool.
Thanks for all the help getting everything together, you two morons. Is it so hard to just try and thank people normally, you one moron? So anyway, Rom, rest is up to you.
Alright, do as you like then. From this point forward, I plan on doing that as well.
Here you go. Don't do anything crazy.
Well, you were one to talk. Don't make me laugh.
Listen up! Sorry this has all been so weird, but,
Don't worry about us. We understand completely. Our internal officer has already explained the whole situation to everyone.
Go on, get moving! Just remember to wipe your nose and clean up a little. Otherwise, Petra may not let you in.
thanks guys, I'll keep that in mind. But still...
Oh, come on. Why don't you just give up on all this and let us help you?
Wait, who's your internal officer?
Let's get to clean with him. Is that all? I guess I still feel a little angry. I mean, was Subaru being sincere when he said he loved me? I have no doubt that Marusu cares about you more than anyone else. Thanks for that. Miss Amelia, am I to presume that your return means... that I finished the trial? Well, I was able to confront my past and overcome it, but then I was told there are 2 more of them to go. Progress, but it's not over, so I'll be back in the graveyard again soon. Impressive. It appears you've grown stronger. Miss Amelia, I am truly sorry. What brought all this on? You should know that was the first time I've ever lowered my head and meant it. Before, I didn't believe that you would ever be able to get back on your feet. But now, you're standing tall right in front of me, chest high and eyes facing forward. You only lose a few points for the tear marks I see that remain on your cheeks. Oh, how embarrassing. So tell me, why did you help Subaru and Otto anyway? Is it because you thought I was just a crybaby? Don't be silly. It was you I was assisting, and you who determined that doing so would be worth my while. Wait a minute, it was? But I don't understand. What could have possibly made you change your mind and decide to help me? When asking for something, if it's very important, then one must do so with sincerity. So I beg you, Miss Amelia. It's Master Roswaal. I desperately need you to save him. From what exactly? A series of delusions has clouded and possessed his mind. They've cursed his soul, ensnared it, and kept it bound for quite a long time now. Initially, I might not have minded that. Even if he wouldn't look at me. Even if he thought of me as nothing more than a tool. But his delusions have already strayed from the path toward a clean conclusion. His wish has lost its direction, and he clings to words written purely for aesthetics. I'm asking for your help to break through all that. All right, then. What do you want me to do? I need you to assume the throne. Once you take your place on the royal throne of Lagunica, Master Roswaal's dream will be fulfilled. No matter how far he's walked astray, The day his wish is realized will come. Please, I'm asking you to do this for him. Give him a reason to live through both the present and the future. You're the only one who can bring him back. Please, please rescue him. I don't really understand your request. I'm not sure how my assuming the throne of Lagunica could save Roswell. I appreciate your conviction. I'm just having trouble seeing how one affects the other. But this is the first time you've asked anything of me, and that means something. Okay, Ram. I appreciate your faith in me, and I want to repay that trust. Beginning now, I know that's something I need to take upon myself.
My, look at this. Tell me, would you mind if I offered my congratulations to you as well?
That's close enough.
Look at you. What a fine welcome this is, Miss Amelia. Despite how I may appear, I assure you my concern for you is genuine. In fact, you could even say I pity you.
And what do you mean by that?
Just what I said. From the very bottom of my heart. You have no idea how to be loved other than to simply do what people expect of you. Yet you were forced to confront the painful events of a past you never wanted. Allow me to offer you my felicitations. With all of the mercy and compassion that I have to do so. Well done. You overcame the trial, and I was convinced you were quite incapable of it.
It's not very easy to say thank you when you put it that way. You just said you didn't think I could pull it off. But now you've changed your mind? I know that I must have worried you a great deal, Roswell. All I've been able to do is lose my nerve. I've caused so much trouble for Puck, for Subaru, everyone. But despite that, each of them ended up rescuing me. I was utterly useless, and they lent me a helping hand. Because of their faith in me, I realized I can't just go on being discouraged.
You're saying the same sort of thing Subaru did. Are you merely repeating his words?
Master Roswell!
Your echoed sentiments, the place that has been prepared for you. Even your oh-so-brave trial attempts were choices made after the stage was set. Subaru knows of these circumstances, yet still urges you to do awful things.
No, that's not true at all! He wants me to be—
We both know him. He wasn't speaking with logic or reason. He just gave you a rather loud pep talk, didn't he? The boy imposed his will on you, forcing you to fit his pompous ideal while asserting that you could do it. I understand. I truly do. After all, as we've come to realize, he and I are two of a kind.
Hold on a minute. That doesn't make sense. What do you mean?
We're like-minded in that we force our values upon the women we love. Since you've met, I'm sure he spoiled you, treating you with the utmost kindness and care. Yet he never even considered that you're far from a normal girl now, did he? The you he loves is the ideal you living within his own mind, not who you really are. Am I wrong?
So is that all? Surely that can't be it. Is that the only thing making you think you're exactly alike? Because if that's all you have to say on the matter, then I can assure you you're wrong. You couldn't be more different. Subaru said I was annoying him. He told me that I was a real pain in the ass.
He what?
He asked who I thought I was, causing trouble for him when he's done so much. He said I shouldn't keep brooding over what happened in the past. He told me I was all talk, and he couldn't put up with it. Truth is, everything he said was right. I was just a weakling, all talk, and insufficient in every possible way. 'Cause Subaru really sees me for who I am. That's how I know you're wrong, Roswell. You two are nothing alike. When I want to try something, when there's a change that I want to make, he takes my hand and helps me along. He taught me there are others who will do the same for me too.
You don't think he was simply deceiving you to tactfully get you back on your feet?
No, he spoke his mind. What Subaru felt when he said he believed in me wasn't a lie, nor will it be. I'll turn those lies into wishes. That's what I need to do right now. But more than that, it's what I want to do.
continue to change. Although everything you said is exceedingly difficult for me to accept.
What do you mean?
Your decision is priceless, and your will to walk forward is noble. Yet these observations are precisely why I pity you. The choice you've made that justifies you getting hurt is already pointless in this world that will soon come to an end.
The world... what?
To be more specific, it's moving toward its end. This world strayed from the correct path and is now proceeding swiftly into the wrong destination. The Sanctuary and the Royal Selection have already lost all meaning.
How could you say that? Don't tell me you're considering giving up now. Because after all, weren't we the ones who started this? And you would decide to quit before it's over. I won't allow it.
Then what is it precisely that you wish to do?
I'm not exactly sure. But it doesn't make sense. What's wrong is wrong. You can't just back away. It's way too selfish, even for you.
It's funny. You really did sound just like Subaru when you said that. It makes me wonder how much of your boastful speech could ever even possibly be realized.
You won't have to wait long to find out. I'm about to show you. In the graveyard. No. Outside the sanctuary, too. Miss Amelia. I'm going now, Ron. And don't worry. I promise I'll take care of the favor you asked of me.
It was my teacher and I who started it all. That's the one little detail you got wrong, Miss Amelia. I'm impressed. It seems your resolve is stronger than I realized.
Exactly how much of our conversation were you able to hear, Master Roswell?
Oh, I heard quite a bit and saw you kneel before her. I applaud your acting skills. Incidentally, I also heard you were an asset in assisting them with Garfield. Of course, I'm sure you thought it was the right thing at the time.
So what's the next move? What is it you intend to do at this point?
While some intricacies may have changed, what I desire has not. Though I will now be forced to work a bit harder for it.
What should I...
You shall remain here and await Miss Amelia's return. If no one were here to welcome her brave and triumphant soul back, even my own heart would ache for her.
The reason I decided to take that bet was because it seemed like the best chance for me to get my wish.
Hello, Miss Rom. Sure is a lovely evening, isn't it? The breeze feels so nice.
You're the boy who was with Barasu.
Mr. Natsuki's judge of character leads me to believe that you're not the enemy here. And if he's correct, then let's have a discussion. Because I think we can be of assistance in getting you what you really want.
So annoying.
Huh?
I said you're annoying. Fine, out with it. Now give me all the details.
That's my idea. So, not bad, huh?
If you want my help, then I have 3 conditions. First, I'm strongly in favor of taking Garfield down a notch. But after you do, I'll need you to let me handle him from that point forward, alright?
Okay, got it.
Then there's Miss Amelia. Do something about her.
Well, that would be up to Mr. Natsuki and Miss Amelia more than likely. And third, it feels like this one is gonna be a doozy.
Idiot. The final condition is that you mustn't tell Barasu why I took this bet in the first place. I would prefer not to give up my last endgame.
Ah, you found me. Though I suppose it would be easy to get here if one used clairvoyance. I ordered you to wait for Miss Amelia to emerge from her trials, did I not?
Yes, I believe that you did.
Then tell me, for what reason did you disobey that order and come here?
It's quite simple. I've come to take you away. Master, from the witch's delusions.
Oh, so that's what you think they are, do you? It's been quite a few years since you pointed your wand at me. A shame that you're doing so now and that you called them meager delusions.
I've always considered them as such. I just never said it out loud. Isn't it obvious?
Just listen to you. So defiant. Though from your standpoint, those mortifying days yielded to me have been long. I considered your behavior to be your way of expressing your level of devotion.
I have my reasons for everything, and beating up Garf served 2 purposes, to fulfill my goal as well as rectifying his idiocy. I have no idea what they plan to do if I hadn't been there.
I cannot deny that it all worked out rather well in the end. Subaru will naturally choose to walk a very fine line in the final confrontation.
But the one good thing Baorusu always has going for him is his timing. In the end, betting on that single quality of his won't ever be a mistake. You have the book, don't you, Master? In the place chosen for the last showdown, at the stage when you step forward and take action yourself, there's no way for you to do so without the Tome of Wisdom that you rely upon above everything else.
In my many years in this existence, I have never once forgotten the one and only vow you and I exchanged.
If you live by the sword, die by it. If by magic, die by magic. And those who spread fire should die by fire.
Those who ask favors of a demon should die by that demon. Whatever one relies upon in life should be the thing that brings about their death. And now the time has finally come. I've lost what I desired, the meaning of my existence, so I offer myself to you. If you don't mind that I am but an empty husk, do with me as you please, as that was our vow.
Whether you live or die is up to me.
Seems you can conclusively achieve your retribution. After all, you were forced to swear loyalty against your own will, pledging fealty to one who destroyed your homeland and then living with him. Although you had to do so after losing your hone, as well as the ability to maintain your form, a level of suffering to this degree is quite rare. There is no pawn more useful than you, which is why I find this to be such a shame. Your decision was the slightest bit premature. It is impressive that you were able to create a situation in which I had to carry the book with me. For this last step, you should have overlooked this final action I planned to take, however. That alone is the true shame. This is the precious young girl who offered her own life to save her friend by becoming the Sanctuary's core. But my objective does not involve her.
You intend to use the power of this crystal to cast some form of great magic?
Great enough to change wind and weather. In accordance with the tome, I will make snow fall in the Sanctuary. And in order to use that magic, I require a tremendous level of focus and a highly delicate use of mana. If I had already been engaged in such a colossal undertaking, you definitely could have bested me.
But there would have been no meaning in doing so.
And there is meaning in forcing me into capitulation when I'm in my glory? Or was it that you wanted to destroy me as quickly as you possibly could?
Not at all. A shame. You truly don't understand anything. I won't allow your wish to come true. Being offered a husk of you, after your dream had already been realized, would mean nothing. Receiving you in such a broken state would not satisfy me.
Well, my goodness, how incredibly greedy of you. But now that the time has come, do you think you can defeat me?
No, I'm sure I can't. My understanding of your power is second only to that of your teachers.
Really? How do you intend to achieve such an ambitious goal, then?
I can't win this alone. That much is clear. Therefore...
If it's 2 against 1, I suppose we had the advantage.
So am I to assume that this is the main reason you agreed to Subaru's plan?
I told you, Master, when I arrived. I'm going to take you away from the witch's delusions.
And as for me, I'm just a passing stray spirit. Alright, let's pick up where we left off. This ought to be fun.
We begin!
As you wish, Master! I have to run! I have to run! Miss Rum. But she...
and that the two of you are such good friends. I'll lay your guts next to each other and see if your insides get along well together too.
From your first word to the last, nothing that you've been saying makes any sense at all. They're just tasteless ramblings.
Demi-human blood, I see. Well, after an experience in the royal capital that nearly killed me, my skills have greatly improved, so you can't handle me.
I blame the person who didn't have the strength and failed to finish you off then. Petra, get outside the mansion right now.
What about...
I don't have any idea who sent you here, but it appears that Petra and I are your targets.
Yes. Two maids along with the little spirit girl, actually. I've never
Get
been
out
in a
here.
spirit, so I'm excited.
Your personality's worse than your taste.
She's sweet.
Indeed, I'm quite proud of her.
Miss Frederica, maybe Miss Beatrice will be able to do something about this. Out here? Our world. Here? Oh, that's not it. Not here. She's not in this one either. Big sister. In this room. Subaru! Please help me!
All right, you got it, Petra. Sorry I'm a little late, but I've come to help you out, okay? So, don't you worry. You're safe now.
Are you really here? You came to rescue us?
It's me, and I did.
Thank goodness! Miss Frederica's...
Just leave everything to me. Here's what I'd like to tell you. However, if I rush over there, then I'll be dead in a heartbeat. So, knowing that would be the case, I sent in some super strong reinforcements instead. For a homecoming like this, the people that are in the way are just a little too in the way, if you ask me.
Why do you insist on aiming just below my chest every time you attack me?
I guess you could call it my hobby. I am the bowel hunter, and I love cutting open bellies.
The boss man says the best defense you can have is
This. But this time, things are going to be different than before, because I intend to drag you out. We're heading into the sunlight to play in the mud until that dress of yours is covered in it.
You're what? Getting me out of here? Mind your own business, I suppose. No one asked for you to do such a thing in the first place.
We don't have time to argue about this, all right? Because in case you haven't noticed, things are getting bad out there.
Do you mean the intruder? I'm aware, I suppose. But this is a Great Spirit's forbidden library. No matter what threats exist outside...
No, you're wrong. I know that door crossing only works on closed doors. And she does too.
Now, how does the enemy know that particular weakness, I suppose? Because Roswell told her, didn't he? So that's how it is, huh? Then this means my demise was written in Roswell's Tome of Wisdom, I suppose.
Hold on. Why do you have that look on your face?
I accept that my fate's already set in stone.
Seriously? Does that book of yours say you have to let that psycho kill you?
It doesn't say anything, I suppose. My destiny's blank, just as it's always been.
Then this already set in stone crap doesn't make sense. Why let yourself end up the way Roswell wants? Come on, why don't you decide for yourself what you want to do the same way that you always have before?
Decide for it myself? I'm not sure what you mean, since I can't ever remember a time when I've actually done that. I've continued to obey Mother's orders throughout my stay here at this mansion all alone. What part of this did I get to choose? What has this Beatrice done? Who is she?
Beatrice,
My life is pure white, I suppose. It's completely blank, well and truly. This one book was really all that I needed. After all, I do have a soul. As time passes, I think about so many things. I worry and cease to believe, I suppose. There were moments when I couldn't remember Mother's smile, so I scraped all my memories together and did whatever I could to try and cling to them. Sometimes I was afraid. I was scared to be alone and longed for companionship. But everyone just leaves me behind. Mother and Roswell. And Reusum also. The spirit Beatrice is fated to be alone. relieved. Because that's definitive proof Mother didn't forget about me after all.
Give me a break. Listen to yourself, you're such a fool, you know that? This is pathetic, I can't stand it anymore! You've had 400 years! Why is something so extreme the only answer you could come up with? Haven't you ever even once considered the possibility that your mother gave you the wrong book by mistake?
You would dare insult Mother, I suppose? She would never make such an idiotic blunder!
Oh yeah? What makes you so sure about that? With all her powers and infinite wisdom, you actually believe she gave you a book about the future that was completely blank?
It's not... as you put it that way. What exactly is it that you're trying to get me to say, I suppose?
Okay, I'll come right out with it then. And I hope your stupid mother can hear it too. Don't let something like a blank book and a 400-year-old promise rule your life forever, because you're better than that. You can choose what you want to do for yourself, Beatrice. You know you can. 400 years? After that long, I'd say you've more than earned the right to have at least one rebellious phase by now.
No matter what you tell me, I'm still under a contract, and it cannot be changed. Which means that...
Pretty strange hearing this from one who tried to find a backdoor out of it, then wanted to die when they couldn't. If keeping a promise means that you have to stop living altogether, then I'd rather break it and keep you alive. Is it so weird that I'd make that choice and try to save you?
That's a very defiant and selfish way to think, I suppose.
You're absolutely right. It is defiant and it is selfish. But I won't compromise on something important to me.
Is it you? If you really mean what you're saying. If you're really that person, then would you be that person for me too?
Have you lost your mind? You've got to be kidding me. There's no way I could be whoever that person is to you. Unbelievable. She's such a moron. Damn that Lolene, her jumping to conclusions. Mr. Natsuki, what are you doing here? You should be far away by now. I know, but mob beasts are all over the place. Meili, we already accounted for that, though.
Even so, there's one that this didn't work on at all.
Seriously? But how is that... Petra!
Don't move. Stay exactly as you are.
What just happened?
I'm sorry, but it was an emergency. You didn't get hurt, did you?
Big sister!
Ow! First you saved my life and then you dropped me flat on my face!
I sincerely apologize, Mr. Otto. The order of priority suddenly became very clear to me.
Yeah, it's the usual. Women, children, the elderly, the men, and then Otto.
No, you're just rubbing it in. You didn't even put me in the men category.
Mr. Subaru, I brought her along with me just as you had requested.
So you did. I appreciate you getting her out safely. And I mean that. Thank you so much.
I only did what had to be done, but it appears there's another matter now.
Wow, I'm so amazed. I honestly couldn't believe it when none of you died in the middle of all that.
Meili.
Wait, that's it? You don't really seem too surprised to see me. Well, how disappointing. Anyway, I think it's time for me to take those maids off your hands, okay? I promise to be especially gentle with Petra. After all, she's my friend. Yay! I'm so glad. If we're really friends, how about just letting me go? And why would I want to do that? Because true friends play till the very end, right? Sorry, Subaru, I did my best, but it didn't work.
This little girl. No, this little assassin needs to be taught a lesson in decorum. Get out of here, I'll handle her.
You can't, Big Sister Frederica! I mean, what happened before? I don't want to lose you again!
Don't worry, because it'll be much different this time. As you may remember, previously I was fully prepared to die. But that isn't how I feel anymore. Because now, I've finally been reunited with my little brother Garth, and I have such an adorable assistant. I've never known greater happiness. Understand? So I'm not going to lose.
way up to Roswell's room.
All right then, do as you wish.
Wait a minute, you can't just decide that yourself. Come back, Petra.
Honored guest, you are about to be enveloped in the finest hospitality the Mather's house has to offer.
I won't let you get away with this. Attack! Get him, Rock Piggy!
Please, do feel free to come at me. I'm in a bit of a mood, and I'm feeling harsh. Now get ready!
What are we supposed to do? I know that there's a hidden escape room in Roswell's office. We'll use that to...
It's here!
That's it, Mr. Husky. The guilty low. The lobby's door doesn't work on that one. We're in big trouble.
It was my teacher and I who started it all. That's the one little detail you got wrong, Miss Amelia.
I've seen the past, so next up should be... Behold an unthinkable present.
Now, Leah. Don't move your head around like that. Hold still, okay? Honestly, what am I gonna do with you?
Wait a minute. Is it really...
What's the matter? Did you fall asleep?
Why are you so dressed up today, Mother Fortuna? Because you look so beautiful.
Oh, I was wondering what you were about to say. Now don't tease grown-ups like that. There, absolutely lovely.
Thanks, Mother. I appreciate it. Think I'll take a look.
What's wrong, Amelia?
We've got a visitor.
Miss Amelia, good morning to you. It's awfully nice of you to greet me at the door.
I was just... Good morning to you, Kiss.
Right on time. Well, shall we go then? What is it?
Well, I do hope it doesn't offend you to say this, but
How long have we known each other? I assure you, there's nothing you can say that would offend me, all right?
well then, Miss Fortuna, I think that outfit you're wearing looks so lovely on you. And if I'm being honest, I find myself captivated by it. I don't understand. Was that rude?
Oh no, not at all. She just feels embarrassed. Mother's so cute, isn't she?
You can't just blurt out anything you want. Pretty mean-spirited if you ask me. Miss Fortuna. And Amelia and Goose are with you, I see.
You three are such a close-knit family, aren't you?
We're not.
You're loved dearly by so many.
Well, I guess that's true.
Isn't this nice?
Come on now, Leah. There's more to being grown up than height, you know?
It would appear that the two of you are just as close as ever. Simply watching you both is so heartwarming.
Why don't you join us, Goose? The three of us can live together.
Amelia, you...
Are you feeling all right? Thank you for the offer, Miss Amelia. It's very kind. And I wish from the bottom of my heart I could actually do so.
I'm not sure what you mean. Why couldn't you? Is it because I'd be in the way?
No, not in the
Absolutely
slightest.
See? You two get along so well.
Miss Fortuna has been entrusted with a very important duty. If somebody like myself moved in and it led to rumors, then that would be rather problematic for her.
I think it's too late for that, though. Remember what Aunt Tansei and the others said to us on the way here? We all look like a close-knit family.
I thought she was just talking about you two, not me.
You understood her, didn't you, Mother? Well, I think it's a great idea, really. It would be wonderful. And the people of the forest won't think it's weird at all. Every one of them would support us. In fact, they'd never let anybody say it was a bad thing. Okay, I guess that about covers it. So now I'll just leave the rest of the discussion to you.
Honestly, Amelia, where do these little ideas of yours come from? Oh, I swear, you are way too cute.
Yes, indeed. Miss Amelia has grown up to be so healthy and happy, which brings me endless joy.
She is my daughter, someone I'm truly proud of.
But of course, how could she not be?
That's weird. I think I've got something in my eye. I'd better go wash it out.
Oh, are you alright? Just be careful not to hurt yourself in the process. You did get those beautiful purple eyes from my brother, after all.
I know, and they're the same pretty color as yours too, Mother. Wait for me, okay? Don't leave and stay really close. Forever and ever.
Of course we will. You're such a worrywart.
We'll wait as long as it takes. All right, Miss Amelia?
I love you both so very much.
Amelia? It's dangerous for you to be up here alone.
Hello, Archie.
I take it the bishop is in the forest today, isn't he? You're not with... He's over there, I see. Were you giving them some privacy?
I was. So, what do you think of the two of them?
I think they suit each other well. Miss Fortuna has a tendency to be quite harsh on herself, and I just wish that she'd give a little more thought to her own happiness. It may be difficult right now, but with time they could find that bliss together.
They won't. Because such a world doesn't exist anywhere, does it?
Amelia. Having beheld an unthinkable present, does living here not seem a preferable alternative? I'm certain that you wanted the two of them to be happy. This is your ideal present, the future you've often thought about and dreamed of.
You're right, it is.
Miss Fortuna has already passed. It's unknown if the bishop is still alive, and the people of the forest are ice statues.
Yes.
Your homeland is frozen. You're persecuted by people from the outside, and you had to say goodbye to the spirit who was like family to you.
I know.
But here, in this place, you could live in happiness. Seeing you continue to wish for that other world pains me greatly.
I'm sorry, Archie.
Why do you desire that future?
I want to be an admirable person.
What do you mean?
Like Mother Fortuna, who's my role model. Or Cuse, who's so kind and strong. Like Archie, who kept smiling until the very end, just so I wouldn't be scared. Or Puck, who always protected me and never left me alone. Like Ram, who wished to do the one thing that would be most helpful for someone who's truly precious to her. Like Otto, who does his very best for his friends. Or Garfield, who never once uttered a word of complaint. Like Subaru, who says he loves me and does reckless things even when he's wounded and hurting. I want to earn the respect of each of them. From now on, I want to be the one reaching out to help someone. And I know that I'll be just fine. So I'm not afraid of the outside world or of what the future holds. I understand that you're worried. But believe me, I'll be fine. Thank you, Archie.
You're such a stubborn girl, you know that? And you don't have any idea how crazy you always made things for Miss Fortuna and me.
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay, because after all, a big brother should always spoil his little sister, don't you agree?
Thanks, Big Brother, for everything. And thank you. You showed this whole world to me, Echidna. I never thought I'd get to see the two of them like that. Mother Fortuna and Cuse,
Father cues, laughing together and spending time with each other. So again, I appreciate it.
You simply...
And what was that?
You simply disgust me. I hate you so much.
Don't come near us! You were right with...
Filthy woman!
Just how much have I been protected by others all this time? Look at that. I don't resemble Mother Fortuna half as much as I thought I did. Too bad. What's this?
There she is!
So glad you weren't hurt, are you?
Margaret was on the verge of death.
Thank you for worrying about me. I'm perfectly fine. I wasn't hurt at all. But I'm sorry. Turns out, after all this time, the trials still aren't over yet. Even so, Subaru and the others probably told you the news, right? There's no reason to keep each of you here in the sanctuary anymore. I'm going to stay and get rid of the barrier. But you can go back to where your families are and finally be...
Mr. Subaru and the others? Strange, I don't remember them telling us anything.
Me either. None of that seems to ring a bell.
As you can see, Miss Amelia, we'll be waiting right here as promised. But we're far from being the only ones who have high hopes for your success. There are many others who share that feeling.
Miss Ryuzu and the people from the sanctuary. Since you have emerged again, it seems safe to assume you have overcome the second trial. I must first offer my gratitude. And after hearing from Young-Gar about the situation, as well as the villagers, the voices representing both the inside and the outside, we were finally able to get up and move on our own.
In truth, we're struggling. We can't make up our minds about whether or not we can trust you. But we all heard Garfield, such a hard-working young boy, shouting in anger. When I thought about how he must have felt, I don't know, it just makes me feel so pathetic inside. He's a child, barely 14 years old, yet he was bearing so much. He's deserving of our praise. And the same goes for you. All of us are in such awe. So please, let us bear witness.
Alright, fine. I'll come through this trial in one piece, and after that we'll sit down and talk things over.
Yes, it's a promise then. Whatever may...
You should be ashamed. That was too long and too serious, and your tone kept bouncing between polite and crude the whole time.
I'm really sorry about that, Elder.
Regardless, you have now heard where we stand on the matter. So this is... What does that look for? Oh, when I heard him referring to you as Elder, I suppose it just sort of surprised me. I'm still not satisfied with this, but... Thank you all. Feels like I can do my best now. If we have been of help, then we could ask for nothing better. I understand the next trial will be the last, right? Yes, it is. And I'm going to start soon. But tell me, do you happen to know where Rom is, Miss Ryuzu? She had a task to do that cannot be put aside. Sounds serious. She said Miss Amelia has her job and I have mine. We will both see it through. And then she left. going in. Face the disaster that is yet.
Bring it on, you oversized mush! Ready for a little science? Sonic explosion! Oh crap! What did I tell you? Instead of doing weird stuff like whatever that was,
It's faster to do this!
I spent all the money I had on this top quality oil, so you better appreciate it! You gotta be kidding me! So is it dead? Damn, why didn't that dust work? Not enough of it. Needed more firepower? Oh, give me a break! You used way too much oil! Well, I couldn't very well be stingy with it!
We can't put that out! We've gotta run for it!
Otto. The hidden escape route in the office should still be intact. Get Rem out of here. Understood. I'll take good care of her, don't you worry.
What about you?
Sorry, but I can't go with you guys right now. We're gonna have to split up.
Why?
I'm sorry, Petra. Really. But there's one more person I've gotta save.
You mean Miss Beatrice?
Once I bring her back, try to be her friend, okay? Because I think you two would get along. And she's pretty fun to tease, too. I'm counting on you guys. I burned to a crisp. Right on my gravestone, the cause of death was Otto's oil. Oh, no, you don't. You're not gonna blame this on me. Just come back alive or I'll throttle you.
Be careful! Promise you'll stay safe!
Face the disaster that is yet to come. So much. Since the day we met, I've done nothing but despise you. I can't bear it. The disaster that is yet to come? So does this mean I'm looking into the future now?
You're a hero, as always. I'm pretty sure that's all you can be. Listen, anyway, thank you so much for this trip.
You were so loud, I can't you leave?
Don't worry. I know you and Miss Amelia are both tired. Sorry. I just ended up waiting.
My sweet granddaughter's going to have such a fun.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Then I should have just been here.
Under no circumstances will I be destroyed by something as nonsensical as a curse.
The man I wanted to kill so badly turned out to be a kind person.
If I bend my knee and lose my sword, what's left for me? I live an impact the rest of my life.
This is a nightmare.
What's so hard about saying
We're not trying. I'm gonna kill you just like I
Oh,
promised.
nothing. I simply made the realization that I haven't walked alone all this time.
I suppose we must shed every last drop of blood in our bodies to
you're
return.
running in place. Magic dragons never stands in my way. Why won't the soul take hold? I'll destroy it.
I believe praying to ask for a favor is an act of arrogance. prayer should be for seeking forgiveness. So is this Echidna? You will regret reaching out your hand so eagerly for a feast being offered by a witch. Good girl. Not turning around is the right choice. Who are you? I'm, you know, a witch so terrifying it'll give you goosebumps. Where's Echidna? About that, she said that she doesn't want to see you. She must have had a terrible time in the trial. I guess so. By the end of it, it seemed like I'd hurt her really badly. I see. How did the third trial look to you? I saw a collection of some very sad worlds. Were those actually the future? They were possible ones, yes. That being said, I believe showing you only the unpleasant options was most likely her way of bullying you. You're probably right. Echidna can definitely be mean. You're content with calling her actions mean? You seem so relaxed. How can that be? Huh? Seems weird to me. I mean, after all, you saw those awful things to come, yet you... True, but they're not guaranteed, right? And even though they may be possible, in the end, there's a chance things could be different. As long as I know that, it's fine. Either way, I can always fight it. You don't think you'll break? If I was alone, then maybe. But I'm not. And I know they won't ever leave me. It seems you're pretty strong. Well, that part of you is nothing like your mother. Huh? Hold on, are you saying you know my... Yes, very well in fact. But I can't tell you more. I promised I wouldn't. Alright, I understand. I won't ask you any more about it then. You sure? I know what it's like when you can't say something rather than just not wanting to. Besides, I've been blessed with a mother, and that's Mother Fortuna. I see. I guess her evil plots do good things sometimes. Are you crying? Don't be ridiculous. I don't cry. I don't even have the right to now. Hold on, what do you mean you don't have... What'd I tell you before? Not turning around was the right choice. You're a bad girl. Go straight ahead, and the trial will be over. The barrier will be open too. Hey, Witch. If you see Echidna, would you mind telling her something for me? What? Next time we meet, let's have a tea party. A big one. With you and the other witches, if possible. All right. I'll be sure to pass that along then. And if she says no, I'll drag her by the scruff of her neck. It's open. Who's this person? This should be Echidna's grave, but somehow it doesn't. Incredible. So this is the spell generating the barrier? It seems so elaborate. I I don't have any idea what it's doing. I think right here. Seems like that ended it. I need to tell all the people who are waiting for me.
Now what did I tell you? These mobbies don't mean a damn thing. They're all a piece of cake for the boss.
Don't you think you might be overestimating him a bit?
Come on, Piggy, get up already!
Melee, I was hoping you'd stay out of my way.
Elsa, I don't want to hear it. I had to go through so much work because you kept pushing forward and rushing everything. Show me a little respect!
Garth, so this is where you were.
Hey, sis, now what are you still doing out here? Where's Boss and the kid?
I've completed the mission entrusted to me, and you shouldn't be the least bit confused about why I'm here.
Your sister sure are giving us one hell of a hard time.
Sisters? Yes, we are sisters. That only makes things more interesting, doesn't it? Two sibling duos, face to face. So, can I assume this is a good time for a fresh start? Listen, Garth, don't worry about my...
You see, the Master Swordsman Reed laughed as he drew a sword against a dragon.
That expression describes one who's crazy.
Yeah, but don't you forget it! That's my divine protection of Earth spirits. As long as my feet are touching the ground, everything I see is within my striking range.
Stay where you are, Melee, and don't take a single step forward.
Watch me, sis, and keep behind me.
Don't worry, Garth. I'll handle this one. Goodness, what a little taskmaster you are. While your body takes injury after injury, my wounds will continue to heal themselves, frustrated by how unfair that is.
I've still got plenty of fight in me. I'll just keep killing you over and over till you stay dead. Ain't that the way, vampire?
How'd you know?
Believe it or not, I've always liked reading books. A long time ago, one of the witches was a vampire. Now she's dead. Which means you can die too. If you swear you'll never do bad shit again, I might just let you off the hook.
You really are absolutely precious. Gusteko, the land to the north where I was born, was a very cold and desolate place. was abandoned as a child. I hurt people and stole from them day after day. I had no time to think about things like truly living or happiness. Once, during a blizzard, I was stealing from a shop and its owner captured me.
Hey, shut up! Nobody cares!
Since I was a thieving girl, he felt justified in stripping off all my clothes. But in a frantic search, I happened to find a shard of glass. There was no thought or hesitation. I held it tightly and thrust it into his belly. After I did, while naked and shivering in the cold, I began thinking. The blood and the entrails. They looked so very warm. If there's happiness in this world, it's when you have enough warmth to make you forget the cold. It was the first time I ever knew joy, but that's lost on you, isn't it?
If you knew that, then why the hell did you keep yapping about it?
Oh, excellent question. Maybe it's because I find you so very endearing.
Sorry, but there's already a girl I like. I ain't got time for some blood and guts loving psycho bitch.
How very rude. But that's okay. The only part of you I'm in need of are your hot and steamy insides.
I will kill you, Elsa Kronyarts.
My love for you will begin after your last breath, Garfield Tinsel. What an absolute thrill.
You alright? Being too reckless can be bad for you, you know.
There's no need to be concerned. Thanks to you, Great Spirit, I'm now in a position where at least I can fight.
It appears I was correct to bring you outside. Precautionary, but with good reason. I can't have that place, specifically that magic crystal, destroyed. Of course, as you are now, you should still be able to achieve your aim. Will you not attempt to do so?
Are you proposing I ask the Great Spirit to stall you and use that as an opening? You must be kidding me. It's something I couldn't begin to do. And even if I tried, my wish wouldn't be fulfilled.
Then you must know that things will only get worse if we continue. I admit you did strike terror in me, but even a great spirit is not perfect.
I've got to hand it to you. You're definitely thorough, aren't you? When did you put the spell on Leah?
Before I headed to the sanctuary, doctoring the contract between you and Miss Amelia while she was in the throes of depression after a fight with dear Subaru was quite simple.
And your goal in doing this was to make sure she stayed discouraged?
Indeed. Admittedly, restricting Subaru's actions took more effort than anything else. He's the last key to unlocking my dearest wish. Unlike you, I'm not merely attempting to put him through a series of tests to see if he's worthy of my precious daughter.
Don't get full of yourself, witch's disciple.
Am I correct in guessing that you now remember what happened before your contract?
There are plenty of guesses you could make. Although, I was actually remembering a man who spoke a whole lot like you. Is it so I'd recall what happened? A punishment, maybe? Either way, you're just stuck in the past.
I suppose that's true. Yes, of course. I am forever looking longingly upon my former years. Because for me, that's when all the wonderful things that ever happened took place. What exists now is just an imposter standing atop a pile of corpses.
I'm not going to fault you for what you are, but
Go on.
you're gonna make Betty sad, Roswell.
Enough.
This is how you act when you're called out? Childish!
Too late.
Get back! If you don't get up now, the next one will do you in.
You make it sound so simple.
I couldn't be more disappointed. Ram. I wanted you to succeed. I wanted you to attain true happiness by exacting justice for your brethren. Ram.
After repeating it over and over, touching upon it so many times, you still haven't realized my true intentions. I wish I was simply a demon. One that burns with hatred and her desire to avenge her people. If revenge was the only thing I saw, my heart wouldn't torment me so. But there's more. Please, listen. There's something I need to tell you. Master Roswell, I love you. Is something wrong?
You would seriously ask me that question? Standing there and mocking my heart after everything that's happened?
I only told you what I truly feel.
Stop lying. I know that can't be so. You say you love me. How dare you? You hate me. I'm the man who caused the death of your family and the destruction of your homeland. You loved me so much you wanted to take my life.
That was true at first, but not anymore. What's true now is this. I love you.
How could you possibly love me? Such cheap emotions make no sense. What of your revenge? Did you not swear on the souls of your brethren to achieve it?
Yes, and I do feel as though I've wronged them. But still, I can't help caring about you. My love will be prioritized over the feelings of the dead. Now, Great Spirit!
You got it! Next to my beloved daughter, of course. It's girls in love that I'll always side with.
Petty tricks.
Looking for me.
It can't be.
I gotcha! Surprise! I just got a little bigger, that's all.
How could you?
As far as I'm concerned, this is the root of all evil. Now it's done. Relax.
Why, Ram?
You lost your temper when she burned the book. That's not like you. But she was prepared for what would happen. 'Cause she's strong.
Ram, why did you?
Please, listen. Master Roswell, I love you.
You lost this time, Roswell. And she got just what she wanted. She crossed that fine line. Soon, Leah will finish her trial, and that book of yours is gone. While your attachment to that thing was pretty impressive, you still... Snow? No, it can't be. You got me, didn't you? You inscribed the spell that calls the snow clouds before the battle even began. It'll fall, then end up the way Subaru was afraid of. I'm gonna go and try to delay that. Roswell, you really amaze me. You're quite a magician. As far as I know, there's no human alive as skilled at magic as you. But no matter how far you go, you're still a human. You're never going to be like that devil.
I made snow fall, as the Tome of Wisdom dictated. What do I do now? Dear Rom. That's it, yes. Teacher, talk to me. Say something. Please tell me. What should I do, teacher? Answer me! I don't know anything. Please, give me your guidance again.
Nana's swirling around here. Could this be what's making all the snow fall? Puck is waiting. I have to go. Miss Ryuzu? Miss Amelia, why are you here? There are this many of you? Making you all must have been so rough on your poor mother. Explanations regarding us clones can wait. Please, for now, I just need you to stop me. Sorry, but I don't know what you mean. You're Miss Shima, right? Miss Amelia, the very fact that you are here must mean you have overcome the trial. It seems Youngar's wager was correct. Is that Miss Ryuzu inside the magic crystal? Are you here to get her out? Should we take her to the graveyard together?
Unbelievable. You see this and that's the very first thing you think of?
It's fine. If we make a sled and then put her on it, I'm sure we can all manage to pull her there. Your kind gesture is appreciated, but the reason I came here is to fulfill my role along with my ancestor who lies dormant within this crystal. Fulfill your role? Indeed, this crystal is the core of the barrier surrounding the sanctuary. Your recent activity has undone its spell. Once the core is gone, the sanctuary's role will be completed, and it will be liberated. If it is gone, of course. Does that have to happen right now? I'm not sure if you've noticed, but it's snowing really hard outside, so maybe you could just... In the event that this facility is destroyed and the one who runs it is lost, the damage will be irreparable. We are the key to preventing that. Miss Amelia, take this. Hold on. Is this Puck? The Great Spirit visited here in advance and managed to delay the spell's activation. His actions will save everyone, though his strength was exhausted. And he also made that wall of ice to protect everyone in the sanctuary from the snow. Then pushed himself to the brink like this so I knew. Oh, Puck, how many other impossible things did you do? He lent us aid in many forms, all of which are appreciated. Now that we have been given this opportunity, it is my responsibility to fulfill our role. Yes, I understand that, but still... My beloved grandson Garth has been with me for 10 years now. At this very moment, he is risking his life, giving his all to make it to the outside. I will do everything I can to try and help. My sister's made from half of me. I must ask you, to please watch and see where it takes him. Leave the rest to me. I'll take care of it. Seems you have grown a shocking amount in just half a day's time. This is the one thing old folks like me take sheer pleasure in. Let's go, Ryuzu. Dry your tears. There's something that we need to do. What is it, Miss Amelia? A wish has been entrusted to me, and now I need to fulfill it. Which means all your crying will have to wait. People I love told me that, and it was always with a smile. Now I'd like for you to tell me where to find Ram and Roswell. Roswell, snap out of it. You can't stay here. You need to get out of the cold. Rum? Hey, Rum? She's alive. It's all right. There's still time. Did you hear me? You're helping her, aren't you? Listen, right now I need you to pick her up and come with me. I'll do what I can, so don't give up.
It's too late. It won't matter.
Don't you dare say things like that! What do you mean by it won't matter? Of course it does, so you need to get up now! Don't lose hope and think that there's nothing we can do! For me, Rom, and for you, every single thing matters. Everything counts, understand? I did it. I completed the trial. The past that I was afraid to face. The happy present that could have happened. The awful future that might come true one day. I saw everything! Even so, I still pressed on! I won't give up! And now I finally get to move forward! What are you doing? Hey! When you're talking with someone, you need to look them in the eye! I refuse to let people say they're losing heart. As long as you're still breathing, things have meaning. They're important! Those trials made me more determined than ever. I'm never giving up on anyone again! Why are they here? Maybe they're following me because I'm a witch. Or is it because Puck's with me? Get Roswell and Rom out of here. When we get back to the graveyard, I'll do whatever it takes to protect all of you! I began waiting for that person after I lost Ryuzu, and the sanctuary was established in her place. That event happened in a matter of moments, but it still haunts me to this day.
Listen to me, Beatrice. I'm leaving you in charge of the library that's filled with my knowledge. This is a crucial responsibility. I want you to continue protecting it until the time comes.
Huh?
I know. We'll call it the Forbidden Library. And over there, I'll write down all of the collected wisdom that I possess and then store it for safekeeping.
Wait!
I want you to build it inside Roswell's mansion. I'm confident he'll be honored and will even help you.
Wait a minute, I suppose! But what's all this about a forbidden library? I don't know what you're talking about! I just want to stay with you!
I'm sorry, little one, but you won't be of any help against an enemy Roswell can't handle. We each share an immense amount of knowledge. What happens if we both die? I feel rather obligated to pass it down.
Hold on. Are you telling me that my power exists for this very moment? And you knew it from the beginning? What's this?
Though it's a bit incomplete, this is a replica of the Tome of Wisdom that the Authority granted to me. It should serve as a simple guide to its owner's future, anyway. There are 2 copies. This one is meant for you, and I gave the other to Roswell. I'm sorry, but please understand. We should discuss the time frame. In the unlikely event that I don't return, someone who's deemed suitable for inheriting my wealth of knowledge will come for you.
What kind of someone will this be?
For now, let's just call them that person. Until then, you must wait. Your compliance is my final request of you. Betty, I want you to grow up healthy, at least.
With that, I moved to Roswell's mansion, just as Mother had instructed me to. I built the Forbidden Library and became its guardian. At some point, Roswell started stopping by on a fairly regular basis.
Hello and good day. I thought I'd drop by again for another visit. Replication of the soul.
The information he sought was within the books. During these times, we rarely spoke to each other.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Beatrice. It's an honor. I've heard all about you from my predecessor. And I understand. So don't worry. As the current Roswell, Roswell B. Mathers, I will inherit your role and your debt to your mother.
As time passed, control over the mansion was handed down from one Roswell to the next. Apart from those brief moments, nothing of note happened for the next 400 years. A few people found their way to the Forbidden Library and attempted to take me out of it. But that never happened. When I was reunited with the one I looked up to as a big brother, my heart sang for the first time in ages. But I soon came to realize that the 2 of us weren't the same. Driven by envy and jealousy, I buried my emotions and stopped talking, so I wouldn't hurt the half-devil girl who was always with him. And then,
The first NPC found!
suddenly without hesitation, an outsider walked in with dirty shoes on.
What's up?
For whatever reason, he stayed in the mansion, and he was different from the others who came to the Forbidden Library. At times, I even thought he might be that person, as Mother had mentioned to me. The fear that the faint hope I had would end up betrayed began to consume me, so I sent him to the sanctuary according to Roswell's plans. Then Roswell himself departed for the sanctuary, saying that he was off to see the Witch of Greed, and I realized he intended to settle the score. What about me, then? A blank book, a promised savior who never came for me. I finally admitted to myself that person wasn't going to show up. They never were. I've known that for a long time. And yet...
I'm getting you out of here, Beatrice. We're heading into the sunlight to play in the mud until that dress of yours is covered in it.
If you're really that person, then would you be that person for me
Lost
too?
your mind? There's no way I could be whoever that person.
I'm just so tired.
Damn it, Fayetco, where the hell are you?
Oh
so, I want to stay with you, Beatrice. I mean it. I want to be near you so you won't feel sad. Because I know how kind you are. Beatrice, no! The entrance to the mansion. Is she telling me to leave here for good? If every door in this entire place burns down, does that mean her forbidden library will be?
Goodbye and farewell.
Goodbye and farewell, my ass! You think I'm just gonna give up and let you end it like that? If there aren't any doors left. Wait, that's right! Beatrice, if you can hear me, then listen up. There aren't any other ones left. This is the last of them. If I open it, I'll probably die. Come on, Beatrice. I have faith in you.
You're such an idiot.
After all this, that's the first thing you say?
Well, it's true, I suppose. We find ourselves in a stalemate now. I couldn't ask for much more at this point. The promise made with Mother's been fully realized, I suppose.
If that's true, then I want you to hear me out until the end. You have to help me. Beatrice, please save me.
Wait, what?
I thought about all sorts of cool things to say to you. Like how I was gonna stop you from ever feeling lonely again. But honestly, each one just sounded more contrived than the next. You don't need me to try and rescue you. In fact, I'm pretty sure you don't need my help at all. You're strong, smart, resilient, cute. As far as I'm concerned, that makes you more than well equipped to survive on your own. Which means saying I'd save you or help you out wasn't enough. Not by a long shot. Even so, with every one of those amazing qualities you have, you were afraid to go on living alone. You were hurting and sad, weren't you? So I completely understand. No one could blame you for clinging to the idea of that person.
Is that so? And now you think you can just reject how I'm feeling? What do you know about me?
Much more than you think. I know how sweet you really are. How you're someone who'd hold a person's hand and do your best to calm them down when they're having nightmares.
Don't talk as if you know me.
I don't really have any strength, so I can't be of much help to you. But I don't want to leave you all alone, which means I've only got one choice now. And that's to just hang on tight and keep begging. I need your help, so please say that you'll take my hand. Without you, I'd be too depressed to go on living. Please.
That's not fair. It's not fair of you. When you asked me like that, you said that you're not that person. You completely rejected me. And yet, I've been alone for 400 years. Even if I decided to take your hand, you'll just die soon anyway.
time I have, I want to spend it together with you. And even if it can't be forever, I can treasure you with all that I've got, with all the moments I've got. So then, what do you say? Choose me, Beatrice.
You're not that person.
No, I'm no one but me, Subaru Natsuki. Forget about this torch you're carrying for some stranger you wouldn't even recognize in the first place. Come on. Instead of fearing a goodbye that might or might not happen, live with me through a guaranteed lifetime of tomorrows. You'll never be bored. I'm pretty weak, which means I can be a handful. And as caring as I know you are, you'll stay busy looking after me. I'll keep you so occupied you won't ever have time to think about being sad or lonely. Choose me, Beatrice. I beg you.
But at some point, you'll go away forever.
That's just the way it is. The future you're so afraid of is gonna come sooner or later. Even so.
But you'll die and leave me behind.
Even so, let's be together. We'll do things side by side and live with one another. Let's try and make enough memories to last a lifetime. One where you can finally say you've had fun. Take back those empty 400 years you've had with interest, because you definitely deserve it.
I can't get past knowing that you'll die, that I'll be alone.
That's true. For somebody like you who will live for ages, your time with me might feel like an instant. So, I'll engrave each one of our memories into your soul. I swear it'll be worth it. Someday you'll look back at all the moments spent with me and think to yourself, Subaru Natsuki was a guy so memorable that even after an eternity I still can't forget him. Take my hand and choose me, Beatrice! You want someone to get you out of here, don't you? Isn't that the reason why you sat right in front of this door for hundreds of years? Holy crap! So what should I do to help?
For starters, just keep holding my hand and don't leave me alone, I suppose. Now close your eyes. Begin imagining yourself leaving Mana and shaping your power into arrows, crushing the enemy in a single supreme attack.
Done. Okay.
Good. Then just say it, I suppose.
Elminia!
Cross over!
Got it!
Take the left, I suppose.
And the right's all yours! Minya! 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 It's hard to say! Minya! These things keep coming. What's the plan?
What we need to do now is gather all of them in one place, right here. While they may be infinite, they still have an upper limit, I suppose. So they can only multiply up to a certain number, which means...
By stopping them when they hit that number, we should be able to take them down.
But the question is how to do it.
I think you might be forgetting. It's not like the two of us have to solve this problem alone.
Huh? The things you say. Huh. Well, I'm getting everything ready. Act as a decoy, I suppose.
Not a problem. When it comes to being bait for the enemy, there's no one in Lacunica who's better at doing that than me. Hey, Green Rabbit! It's me! You know you want some, so come and get it! I'm too slow! Neely! Beatrice and I are gonna knock all these bastards out! And I was hoping you could help us a little!
Subaru?
Listen up! I know I'm probably asking too much of you. If you can't do it, I'll try and come up with something else. But if you can, then I want you to give it a shot!
I'm really sorry, Mother. I tried, but I couldn't keep my promise to you.
You say that, yet it looks as if a weight was lifted from your shoulders.
You don't seem like yourself either, I suppose. I was under the impression that encountering Mother was your bloodline's greatest wish.
May I ask you something?
Hmm?
Was it ultimately Subaru who proved to be that person for you?
He isn't suited for it in any way, shape, or form. But that's fine with me. I chose Subaru even though he's not that person, I suppose.
Why?
Because when I sincerely asked him to take on that role, he just started laughing. Then he insisted he could make me much happier than some random stranger I wouldn't even recognize ever could, I suppose.
Sounds like him. That's quite an arrogant answer.
But I don't really hate how pushy he can be.
You're sure about this? Even though you know you won't ever be his first priority.
You seem to be confused, I suppose. I didn't leave the Forbidden Library because I became number one in Subaru's mind. I left that place for an entirely different reason. I want to make him my number one.
Choose me, Beatrice. No matter how old you get, you never change now, do you? The same as always.
Huh?
My apologies. You and I really haven't spoken enough, have we? Not in all the time since we were both with Teacher.
What do you mean by that? Are you V? Roswell?
Well, of course. Who else would I be?
No, that's not what I meant.
I was only joking. It's true. I am that Roswell, Beatrice.
You mean by soul transcription? From Mother's attempts to try and live forever? But every one of them failed.
The soul of another won't take hold in an empty vessel. So rather than use someone else, you need only prepare a vessel that has high affinity with the pursuer's soul. Tell me, do you feel I'm some kind of monster?
Kneel down right there, I suppose.
Kneel down, you say?
Now brace yourself.
I presume that was your way of showing contempt for my dubious actions.
Certainly not. I neither know nor care why it is you want to be reprimanded. That was obviously payback for burning down the Forbidden Library, I suppose. This childish infatuation of yours would cause nothing but trouble around here. Naturally, I suppose.
All right, then how about I love you?
Roswell,
Yes.
welcome back.
Yes. That's right. I'm back, Beatrice. And welcome home.
They still haven't come out of there.
Yeah, but I'm sure they're fine.
Your trust in Beatrice has grown quite a bit. But you two were always good friends, weren't you?
Both now and then, I don't know if you'd exactly call us friends. Hey, is that Puck? I'd like to thank him for his help, but he's still pretty zonked out, isn't he?
He's exhausted. I guess with everything that happened, he overdid it a little, and even having this stone to occupy isn't enough to wake him up.
But you'll definitely call him back someday, though. Right?
Of course.
I've gotta say, you've changed, Mealy. You seem so much stronger.
If I am, then it's only thanks to you and everyone else. Since all I ever do is take anyway. I need to get to a point where I can give back to others soon.
Well, it's funny you should say that. I feel like all I ever do is take two.
By the way, Subaru, I wanted to...
What's up? Your face turned beet red all of a sudden. You okay?
I'm okay. Totally fine. Anyway, there's something important I wanted to discuss.
What is it? You're acting pretty weird right now.
Well, just so I'm sure, you said that you love me, right?
Yes, I did. I do. So much.
Good. That makes me really, really happy. That said, I think we should have an important conversation.
and I know that it's a big responsibility, but I don't have a clue about this kind of thing, so I figured I had to talk to the father about it.
Whoa, wait a minute! Mealy, you've seriously gotta slow down here. You just said that. You said a baby, right?
Yes, exactly. I know it won't be easy with the royal selection going on, but that's not the baby's fault. I just want to do my best and make our child happy.
Listen, babies aren't delivered to you by storks, you know, and they aren't grown in magical cabbage fields either.
Well, obviously, I'm aware of that. There may have been a boy and girl kiss on the lips, right?
Damn it! I hate you, Puck!
Nice one, right in the face.
My turn. Okay, that's enough. So, now that we've gotten all our scores settled, I think it's time for us to talk about where we go from here. I was sure you'd be pretty pissed though, Rom.
Don't be silly, though I would never say that Master Roswaal has nothing whatsoever to apologize for. I'm choosing to treat him with kindness and respect instead of brutality after he's
To
made...
say you have bizarre taste is putting it mildly, and with wounds like yours, what would have happened if I hadn't been here, I suppose?
I feel grateful for everything you did to save me, but I'd rather not be told whom I should love.
Forget it, Rom ain't gonna change your mind. But are you seriously telling me that this backstabbing bastard is somebody you think should be one of us, boss? Because without you and the others here, the mansion and the village would have been a disaster. Which was all a part of his plan!
Believe me, I understand. But we're gonna need Roswaal's strength.
What do you mean?
There's no way Amelia could ever hope to compete in the royal selection without his full support. It's natural that you'd want to get even with him and then some, but we can't just smack him around and send him off.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with any of this crap.
I, on the other hand, am willing to forgive the Master.
Come on, this clown-faced son of a bitch put you and the mansion in...
Regardless of that, I'm still alive and well, Garv. Because you were there to stand your ground and save me.
That ain't nothing but hindsight!
I understand your hesitation, but I've been in the Master's care for more than 10 years. I accepted his aid in achieving my own goals while offering up my services to him and his household. If it wasn't for his wisdom and guidance, I wouldn't be the person that I am today.
Listen, your debt and your life are a lot different, alright? He used you and Ron...
Sorry to interrupt this debate, but I have concerns as well. It's natural that Garfield would be angry. And I did technically take part in the purification ritual, too.
Technically take part. With that right hook of yours, I'd say it was a little more than that.
Anyway, I want to know exactly how much the Margrave intends to yield to us.
I believe your concern is when and where I might suddenly choose to become your enemy again. Although you needn't worry about that scenario, I can certainly assure you.
You honestly believe I'm gonna trust a damn word you're saying to us?
No, I suppose you wouldn't. So instead, I'll prove it to you in a form that you can actually see.
Looks like he has an oath that's been sealed with a curse.
And what does that mean?
As is customary, an agreement can take the form of a contract, an oath, or a covenant. While a covenant applies to all blood relatives, an oath is used for binding a particular individual.
I was soundly defeated in the battle. Therefore, as per the agreement, I cannot bring harm or distress to any of you. And if I were to break this promise, my soul will be forever tarnished and my body will burn away in the flames of hell. Then I'll descend into nothingness. That is what this vow means.
Why would you ever go along with something like that?
Quite an odd thing to say coming from you, since you were the one who proposed the contest to me in the first place. That is the very reason for this mark.
And if I had been the one who lost?
It would have been engraved on you, and if you'd broken our commitment, only your ashes would remain.
But still, this should prove that Roswaal can't betray us now. So what do you say, Garfield?
Yangar, what happened to Shima was a choice made of her own accord. Regardless of Young Roz, it was necessary for one of us to act as the key and to make certain that the barrier was undone. Shima said she never once felt lonely over these past 10 years. Because she had you there by her side.
Yeah, I know. Now quit looking like you're about to cry, Grandma. It's okay. I want you to swear to me, Roswaal. No matter what happens, you're never gonna do the shit you've done again. I need to hear you say it.
I promise to never attempt sacrificing anyone here to achieve something else again, under any circumstances or under any influence. I swear this upon the very soul of my beloved teacher.
They might forgive you, but I can't. Because you tried to do something really awful to the people who live in the village. They put all their trust and faith in you, and you just... Even
Your words cause me great pain.
They should. Even so, I don't want to be thought of as the stubborn one who only makes things harder for everybody here. So I'll agree to work with you, but I'm never going to forgive you. Not ever! Not ever!
I'm very proud of you, little one.
I'm only gonna go along with this for my sister, the old hag, and for the little girl. You better remember that.
Of course, thank you.
Alright, anybody else want to get something off their chest?
I do.
Okay, Mealy, the floor is yours then. Now's your chance to say anything you want.
In that case, I'll take you up on that and point out one important thing. It's weird you all haven't noticed this. There's something Roswell hasn't done yet that I think is extremely necessary. And as far as I'm concerned, there's no way we can end this discussion until he does.
I'm not sure where you're going with this.
When you do something bad, you should apologize for it, right? You've all been telling him to do this and say that to prove he honestly regrets what he's done. And while you've agreed to each of their requests and swore on your teacher's soul, isn't there something you should add before that, Roswell? Did you say I'm sorry even once? Because if so, I didn't hear it.
You should apologize for your actions. If you plan on working with us from this point forward, I think you'd have to agree that it's the right thing to do.
I am truly sorry.
That's enough for me.
Conferment of knighthood? They're really going all out here, aren't they?
Oh, come now. I thought this was the moment you'd spend so much time waiting for.
Sure it is, but having these people hosted just seems like a little much to me, you know?
Well, the Milo family is a branch of the Mathers family, and their leader, Anna Rose, just happens to be head over heels for Miss Amelia.
I see. Now what was it you wanted to tell me?
I have a goal, and that's to reunite with my teacher.
I'm not sure I understand. She was there in the coffin, wasn't she? Haven't you already—
It seems you're a bit confused. This reunion can only take place when she lives and breathes, when she houses a soul. That is my desire and dearest wish, Subaru.
And is there a way to do that?
I'm now without the Tome of Wisdom, and I'm bound by the Mark of the Oath. But having said that, I've no intention of ever giving up on her.
Alright, but what good is that gonna do?
It's simple, really. I intend to keep my eye on you, following your every move. See, you made the rather arrogant decision that you would lose nothing and simply pick up all the pieces. By doing so, you'll surely continue to be hurt from now on. You'll lose things repeatedly, and each time that you manage to get them back, you'll gain new invisible wounds. I know that if I lost anyone, I wouldn't hesitate to destroy everything. I will not compromise. Nothing can lead me back to my teacher but you. Understand? And the path only you can take.
And now, we'll begin the ceremony of the conferment of knighthood. Subaru Natsuki, come forth.
Congratulations, Subaru. You've earned the praise of a witch's disciple. You've won a victory. For today, at least.
The sun that looks down upon a brilliant world. The stars that keep watch when the world sleeps. The wind, to the water, to the earth, to the light. The spirits that dwell in all things. The world that will accept and nurture you. The vast realm into which you will be set forth. The pride that has stood by you, supported you, protected and created you. May you find a way to live through the rest of your days that will not shame all who defend you, truly care for you, and assist your endeavors. May you live without fear, head held high, never cowering or hesitating. Have you the will to carry this out? As all things surrounding you have done honorably, to swear an oath that henceforth you vow to protect the one who stands before you.
On the sun, the stars, the spirits, the world, and on my pride. On Father, on Mother, I swear it. I will fulfill my duty. I will defend you I will grant your every wish. My name is Subaru Natsuki. Emilia, I am your knight. Yours and yours alone. And by the way, you look really sexy in that outfit. Nothing new, but I had to say it.
Idiot. Subaru! So this is where you've been.
Oh, it's you, Mealy. Thought maybe an angel had come to get me.
Stop, you're being weird again. Tipsy? You have too much wine.
I told you before, I don't drink. I'm just feeling high on life. This night, the atmosphere, everything right now.
Yep, you sound pretty drunk to me. So, are you getting along with Roswell? What were you two talking about anyway? I knew it. He was messing with you, wasn't he?
Perceptive, Mealy. I feel like things are gonna be even tougher than they were before.
Well, if you ask me, I think he's just afraid of forgetting everything that he's done. He only acts that way to try and get everybody's attention. Honestly, he can be such a child.
You really are amazing, you know that?
You think so? Well, thank you. And in case you were wondering, I happen to feel the same way about you, too. You know, Subaru, there's something I want to say to my knight later. Maybe this evening, after all this is over.
What a coincidence. Because there's actually a lot that I was hoping to say to you.
In that case, it's a promise. When everything's finished here, the two of us can have a talk. Should we meet in my room?
Listen, Mealy, I'm a repeat offender when it comes to breaking promises. But when you invite me to your room at night, just you and me, I assure you that's not an option. Not one bit.
Sorry, but I'm not really sure what you mean by that.
All I'm saying is that I can't wait to find out what it is we'll talk about.
One evening might not be enough for this.
Hey, if it's something that important, then I'll spend as much time as it takes. After all, I am your official knight. Okay?
Okay.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Regardless of what you tell me, my feelings for you won't change.
Subaru.
What happens in the beginning or the middle isn't what really matters. It's the end that counts. And despite how things actually started, it's not like they're the same now, right?
But how could you possibly know?
Because I saw you, looking out over the hall with those sweet eyes, and then it became so clear to me. If bringing happiness to other people is one of the main reasons you want to work so hard, then let your number one help you.
That's okay? You don't mind if I rely on you?
Have you already forgotten that promise I made to you a few minutes ago? I want you to depend on me before anyone else. Whatever you need, I'll do all that I can. If you ever feel lost, I'll be right here to guide you. Alright, her doubts are finally gone!
Subaru, your face looks so sweet right now.
Wonder why that is. Could be that I'm just glad to see all the things that you're seeing, and I think it's kind of nice.
Oh, I can understand that. It makes me really happy if you feel the same way about it.
You know, maybe that's not quite right. I mean, it's okay if we think differently sometimes. But this night is really something, isn't it, Mealy?
Yes. In fact, to me, everything is absolutely perfect. I know I'll never forget it.